Good morning, guys. Good morning. What's up, Infinity? Back to Medieval Dynasty. Yeah, I figured today would be a good day to do a Medieval Dynasty stream. What's up, Benish Stark? What's up, Disaster Strikes? And what's up, Amin? How you guys doing? Nah, so today, since I guess before I should talk about it, listen to this, guys. They made a update recently, or a post, about what's coming to Medieval Dynasty next week. Basically, they said they're adding encounters with NPCs scattered across the map, the ability to build bridges. Oh my gosh, about time. We're getting bridges finally. We're getting hand lanterns. We're getting 3 bards visiting taverns on both maps and playing songs. There's going to be some new emotes, basic visual improvements, balance changes, improved production planning system, allowing to plan production for specific seasons. I'm pretty sure, I want to believe that means we're going to be able to choose what we play at each season automatically, and we won't have to set it every single season. At least that's the hope. That's what it sounds like. Or maybe certain things we can produce depending on the season. I don't know. They didn't really put out a video or anything. They put out a 9-second clip of building a bridge, which I mean is still cool. So I mean, that I think is pretty nice. But what's up, Polly? How you doing? Lots of quality of life changes. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm hoping, at least. I was thinking, normally we play like on our longer video, but I was thinking we were going to do a solo first year stream just to like give a rundown on some of the ideas and things people should probably do their first year playing Medieval Dynasty, especially for like the new players or the returning players, and at least get that ready for next week when the update officially comes out. It doesn't look like anything's gonna completely be groundbreaking. Like there's not going to be like a new section of the map. They did say there's going to be more story. That's what I'm kind of hyped about. So we'll see what happens there. You like how Rose built her bridges? Yeah, there's some really cool custom ways people have built bridges, but the fact that they're actually making bridges, I'm pretty excited about. It's been a while. A lot of people have been asking for them for a long time, so yeah, we're just gonna go over like the first year Medieval Dynasty. Essentially, I'm gonna give you like some tips and some things you can do as you're going through your first year in the Oxbow. I do have a couple ideas in mind, but I'm gonna get a little of I'm gonna put a poll in the chat right now, or I guess maybe. Yeah, let's do it right now. Let's do this right now. Well, we got the early birds in. I'm putting in a poll. If I can figure out how to do a poll. I've done this before, I swear. Here we go. Very simple question. Very simple question. Because there's a lot of benefits for stealing in the game, but there's a lot of disadvantages. I mean, not a lot of disadvantages. You can lose some reputation, but you can get a lot of good things if you pop into people's houses and get some things. So I'm wondering if I should show that to some people. Hey, what's up, April? How's it going, April? Love the vids. Thanks, April. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think the bridges will be pretty good for NPC pathing, assuming they use them. Assuming they use them. Can I do some Bellright videos? I actually have 2 Bellwright videos in the process right now, so you will get your Bellwright videos. But now today we're taking a little break from Bellwright to play a little bit of Medieval Dynasty. It's funny, now that they've added character creation, I still usually like pick the default whatever. Rasimir. You know what? Let's be a girl today. Let's be a girl today so we can go check out the relationship mechanics with the guys. We could do that. And oh my gosh, perfect. Anne has run away from the swamp to live her new life. What would Anne's... Oh, that's kind of scary. I like that idea. How do I change her hair color? Here we go. She's got more of... Okay. She had like a ponytail. Maybe the braid will work for her. Maybe not that. Maybe not that. Or actually, let's do the... We're gonna do the basic long hair. Jesus and Mary? Nah, we're not gonna be doing that. Don't get caught, I guess. Nah, I won't get caught. I'm gonna look like... It's literally gonna look like a lady version of my character. We had like brown hair. I think we'll do the braid. Let's do that eye color. I don't want to be too specific on what I'm gonna do, because I'm not gonna be seeing this character too much. Oh my goodness. No, that works. And we all know how Anne romances the fellas. Assassination. Hey, what's up, Jimmy? Never experienced Sergey not playing Bellwright. This is already weird. Yeah, I think today we're just taking a little bit break of Bellwright. We're gonna do a Medieval Dynasty stream because there's a big Medieval Dynasty update coming out next week. So I wanted to get ready for it. But I'm gonna give people a bit of a rundown on what to do their first year playing Medieval Dynasty. In the Oxbow specifically. And make sure I'm not having any frame. I'm having frame things. I got frame issues. I shouldn't. Maybe I just needed to load. Here, let's check our graphics. Ultra? You're we could probably just do high. I don't know if we need ultra. Yeah, we run plenty smooth on high. I've only seen him play Medieval Dynasty once. Oh yeah, you came at like the last stream of Medieval Dynasty. I remember that, Polly. But yeah, so basically when you spawn in this little medical camp, you can go do a quest. But before you do the quest, there's like this little secret hidden chest up here. And inside this chest, like there's a bronze axe and you got some olive oil, some potions. So I try and grab all of these usually when I spawn. And I'm just gonna start the quest so we can get a little chest going. All All right, so Sedwin, this is the guy that saves you. And this is kind of like the little tutorial. Never pursued a career in medicine, but I guess at least hesitant to grab the axe when it was needed. He's gonna do like a quick examination on you. If I remember correctly, you got caught and captured and then you were saved. I guess you can kind of choose depending on what option you choose. But you're basically just like some random nobody that shows up to this village. And you gotta go talk to, you gotta do some exercises, talk to the Castellan of the Valley. For those that are mainly like Bellwright watchers, this game is a lot less combat oriented than Bellwright, but has a lot of similar traits. All right, let's not punch the table, please. It's weird going from both games because the sensitivity is way different. We gotta get a couple stones. Yo, this is weird. It's feels like it's been forever since I played this game. It's gonna be weird not reminding me to trade and save. Well, I may need reminders to go out and do some trading things. Especially making sure I finished my notice board quest when we get to that point. Also, I see on the poll, everybody decided I should steal. So, it is done. We are going to be hoodlums. We're going to be robbers. At least in the base game. But now we got to craft a stone knife. We got to craft a torch, a wooden spear. Hey, what's up, Wulasi? The table did nothing to me. The table was in my way. And we'll equip our knife so we can skin the rooster. And then we got to practice throwing our spear just so we know our basic controls. And also, if you're trying to find out your controls and you don't know exactly where to go or what to do, you can go into your settings and keybinds and you'll find all your controls over here. I guess while I'm in here, custom game wise, right now I don't know if I'm going to change anything. I might change fast crafting. Fast crafting or fast building, those might be the two that we change. But we'll see how it goes. Right now we're going to try and do it default settings completely. Not usually my favorite way to play, but let's do a thought experiment. See if I can get through a whole year of this game without changing my settings. But once you've done all that, you should have some food from skinning the rooster, and then you can go over here, light this campfire, cook a little bit of meat. As long as I don't do any like big flatbread or wooden vial craft sessions, we should be in business. At least that's my thoughts. All right, where's Sedwin? I think he was inside the building. All right, Sedwin, we've done what we needed to. Thank you, Sedwin, for saving me from my forever prison of peat shoveling. I hope to never see mud ever again. Hey, what's up, Dominic? So happy to see this coming to console in a few days. Have been waiting. Seems like forever. You're my absolute favorite for this game. I'm glad I can help you learn a little bit, dude. This is definitely a game I've spent a lot of time learning and playing. And I really do like this map a lot. There's a lot more going on, it feels like, than the Valley map. But it sounds like there's going to be some changes, some slight changes to the Valley map as well. Then we talk to his right-hand man, Derwin. Your guild was invited to the Oxbow in order to start a new settlement, which in time could develop a strong ally of Piestovia. So that means we're gonna have to help build some things. Getting a friend in one place might get you an enemy somewhere else. Not every smile may be sincere. And he's gonna put some things for me in the chest next to Sedwin's house. That's a good thing to remember. We gain a little bit of rep. We got a chest. The mask is gone. No. No more goose mask. Damn you. Oh, we could buy a geese. We can't buy a geese until we get a goose house, so we got to get there first. So we're back to the king's tax. You're right. You best pay that king's tax, guys. One like, one sub. Or else the king will increase your taxes. All right, so now that we've finished that, we're gonna do a little bit of stealing, because this is what Anne would do. So there's a couple places in Piestovia, that's the village we're in right now, where we can get a decent amount of money, which would be a good start. The first being the Castellan's house. So to give you like an idea of where we're at, like this is Sedwin's house, is where you spawn. Literally the house next to it is the Castellan's house. And inside here, as long as nobody's around, we don't want to get caught. We can steal all of his stuff. He's got some figurines, some wine, some coins, jewelry boxes, and some wool. It's a pretty good haul, to be honest. There's a couple other places in the area where you might find some good stuff. Honestly, you could check all the houses, but if I remember correctly, the best things were in the Castellan's house, in Derwin's house over here. Just take everything. Derwin's house. Trying to remember all the good places. I might just go through most of the houses and see what I can find. But first, let's pop one of these weight potions that we pulled out from the top of the medicine house. That'll give us a little bit more carry speed. And just start looting boxes. Make sure nobody's around, like, watching you when you're doing it, else you'll lose some reputation. So usually going into an empty house and just grabbing what they have works well. How much money do we have? We got 650 coins. Now, if I do recall, I believe they changed the bag prices, so we may need a bit more money for bags. I believe the person that sells the bags is Unislava. No, the clothing lady, Emislava. This lady sells bags, but I believe they're a bit more expensive. The ones we want to get are the large pouch and the large, simple large backpack. We don't have enough money for the simple large, but we can buy the large pouch at least. This will give us 10 extra carry weight. Just slap that on. And we can't really sell anything that we stole from this village. So we're gonna have to go sell it someplace else. We can sell the olive oil. Maybe the vial. Anything that may hold you down, like the stone. I think everything else is good to keep. There's another valuable item over here I think you can steal, but there's people around, so you may get caught. Which isn't the end of the world. Just kind of make sure they're not looking this way. Grab these shirts. Just in like a little wicker basket next to the door that exits Piestovia. We got 412 coins left. I think we're gonna go sell all this stuff. Hey, what's up, Jennifer? No peat. Yeah, there's no peat in this game. But there's a shovel. Don't worry. She'll get her shovel. It's going to cost a little bit of money, but we're going to take... Yeah, we're going to take the wagoner to Ostoya. It's the cheapest place to go. And we have a couple decent things we can sell over here. We could have probably stolen a bit more. But I'll probably just take things as I go. And on top of that, we may actually go find the last bag. We may not even need to buy the last bag. I think we'll walk home. Nemila. But see, now we can sell all the things that we stole. You just have to go to a different town and they'll buy them. So I'm going to sell most of the items that are red. The wine, the bottles, the dried figs, the vest, the jewelry box, the planks. I'll probably keep the logs, sell the tunic, the bears, the hammers, the wool fabric, the other tunic. Oh, that's all the money she's got. But I think she also sells the simple large backpack. We could buy this. It is a little expensive, but I'm going to show you where you can just go pick one up. So I'm just going to go to this lady and sell everything else. Perfume, another tunic. I'm going to keep all the raw resources. I'll keep the tools, the good tools at least. And we may store this away for later. She can shovel poo once Sir has the stables. Yeah, we'll get to that point. We will get a horse and a donkey eventually. I don't know if we'll get it in the first year, but it is a possibility. So do I have a weapon? I have this axe right here. We'll be using this as our weapon for now. But if you see we're in Ostoya right now, there should be a cave somewhere around here. I think it's this cave. I'm going to set a waypoint over there, and we're going to go over there and see what we can find. Looks like I have a couple healing potions as well. And then we'll take this stamina potion so we can run a little bit faster. If you pop a stamina potion, you'll have a little bit more stamina to go with. Actually, you can see the cave right there. It's straight ahead. I think wolves can spawn over here. I haven't saved yet, so I'm going to do a little save. Just Abe. Ann 1. And somewhere in this cave, we might find a little bit more loot. Hopefully no wolves. Sometimes, I think there's a quest in here that has wolves. But they may only be in here once the quest starts. We'll see. It's been a while since I've cleared this cave out. Is this the right cave? Yeah, this is the right cave. Eventually you're gonna hit like a little fork. And on the left side, this poor dead man right here. He just left a knife, a backpack, and a lodestone. I feel bad, but I mean, that's a 1,000 coin backpack. I'm gonna put that on. We'll remember you, Bagman. But now with the bags, we have a lot of carry weight. So we won't have to worry about being encumbered too much. And that was kind of the main first problem we want to get over. But we're going to walk back. Save us a little bit of money. I'll be a little greedy. but I'm not gonna clear out every single building. I just hit the buildings that had the most valuable stuff in them. So you got the tunics, you got Mir God's house, you got Derwin's house. And sometimes you'll run into just loot laying on the ground by the road. So like right here, you got planks and wheat. What is this? A stone sickle. Kind of trash. 140 coins though, that's pretty good. I think everything else works out. Yeah, we got everything. Okay. And then continue. So make sure you keep an eye out on the sides of the roads. You'll see like little camps sometimes, or like broken down carts, barrels, and they will often have just like extra loot inside of them. He'd want you to take the bags for looting the towns. You're right. If he's a bandit, he'll want me to do what he was doing, assuming that's what he was doing. We could follow the road, but I think we're just gonna cut through. I might be missing some valuable carts or something. Uh-oh. Oh. And I'm dead, guys. Game over. Right in front of this cave. There's also a cave to the east of Piastovia where you can like mine copper, tin, I think salt. But you need a pickaxe for that, so we can't do that right now. Is Anne's brother dead in game as well? Very most likely. Actually, let's go to the other side of Piastovia now. So on the other side of Piastovia, you have like all these fields, the stables. This is basically where we teleported from. You can see the horse stable guy right there. We talked to the little wagoner guy right here, and he teleported us over to Ostoya. Just to give you an idea of where we're at now. There are a couple more things that I remembered that we can steal. Some good things. Hey, Sir J in chat, stopping by to pay the king's tax. I wish you fun stream. Going to a family birthday barbecue today. Alrighty, Jack. Well, you have fun at that barbecue, man. This chest inside the stables. So if you go into the stables right here, right next to the wagoner, there's a chest in here. And inside here, you got like animal feed, apples, bags, carrots, manure, shovel. The bags are the more valuable items. And then sometimes I'll just check in these chests over here. You could steal these, but I may come back for these later. We're not really going to be doing any farming stuff. We mainly want to find valuables. And on the west side of Piastovia, I think there are a few more valuable items. I think it's inside the mill, the windmill right here. Oh, there's a guy right here. To be safe, let's come back. Let's not steal anything from this house yet. We don't want to lose any reputation if we can. We can take a bucket and a stick. No big deal. And I think this house may have a few items as well. Assuming there's nobody looking at us. Bronze shearing scissors, linen fabric. I'm gonna leave the stone. Too heavy and not valuable. Anything that's made out of metal, anything like bags, are the things you're looking for. Sticks and straw we're gonna be using relatively soon, so that's why I keep picking that up. Because we're gonna need that when we build our first house. which we could probably start doing. You're goody goody in games you never steal. I mean, this is Anne's character. She's not a goody two shoes by any means whatsoever. Now, if there's anybody watching over here, I don't think there is. There's another bronze axe right here. So I'll take the bronze axe. All right, there's somebody in here. Not gonna worry about it. How about here? Linen thread, simple bag, St. John's worts, and some sticks. We'll take those. This is what is meant to be done. The poll decided, and therefore we are doing it. And then next to Mirror God's house, there's this little resource storage over here. And I think sometimes there might be, yeah, there's a copper axe in here, a wooden hammer. Take the logs, the planks, the sticks. I think that's everything we're gonna take for now. Lastly, that chest that we interacted with earlier during the tutorial, if you go back to that chest, you will have a load of loot in here. I wouldn't sell any of this. You'll probably want to use it. And don't store any of your stolen items in here for sure. Let's see. I'll take the burn note. Realistically, I'm going to leave all this here and we'll come back to it. But remember, you have a chest full of goodies that you can come back to when you need them. Think of it as an investment to the future of Piastovia. See, I'll pay them back in flatbread one day. That's what I said in the other game, and we eventually did. We paid them back in loads and loads of flatbread. All right, my character's getting a little hungry. So we'll start with the stolen food. We'll eat the apples, the carrots. The other food is actually kind of valuable, so we could sell those. But yeah, we'll start with the apples. And let's build a house. Let us build a house. There's a couple places we could go. We could go north, we could go west. I feel like west has a relatively flat place. If you're starting, I recommend building near Piastovia, because Piastovia, I mean, you're going to be in between all of the villages if you build like somewhere around here. I have a little guide video on the best places, in my opinion, to build on this map. But I think we might try and build maybe to the west. There's a good amount of trees over here. They're not the best trees. They're not gonna give us a lot of wood. But there are some trees. There's some flat space. Oh, there's some barrels too. Barrels with iron. And bags. Okay. This is good money. And just 70 coins just lying around. Can't go wrong with that. Yeah, we could do like a waterside house. But there is this big river just hanging out right here. Maybe to the southeast would be a bit better. The other option is north. I really like this spot up here. You have your village south of Piastovia right by the cave. That's a good spot. I feel like somewhere around this river will be best for us. But we're gonna check around this location and see where we can go. Pop some extra potions so we have a bit more stamina. can move a little bit faster. These will be our last potions too, though. Once we get a house, we'll have a little chest inside of our house, and then we can kind of build whatever we want. How about north? North is relatively flat. It's not really near water unless we stick to this side. There's a swamp in Medieval Dynasty, right? I mean, it's best for Anne. You're totally right, Polly. There is a swamp. As thematic as that would be, it would probably be the most inconvenient place to live. Though I'm not against having a house out there in the future. And also, it's very dangerous over in the swamp, so it's probably not the best place to start. I'm not gonna be too close to Piastovia. I don't want it to be like the longest walk as possible, but maybe a little bit away from Piastovia. Like this clearing right here is pretty nice, and there's a little cool rock over here. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna build a road directly east into this field. Oh, there's a wolf right there. All right, we need to be careful. But I think this will be a good spot to start the village. I usually like just to put a long flat road to start everything. Let's build a house like right here. And hopefully we can build it before it gets too dark, but I think it's going to be a little dark by the time we start. All right, first we need to get some stones. We're not going to build the higher tier houses. That's another option you can go with, like starting with stone houses. It'll take a lot longer. I mean, a lot longer. It'll get you a bit more research, though. I would kind of rather just build the basic houses and then upgrade as I go, though. All right, 10 stone. And then we still had some logs that I remember I kept, because I know we're going to be using logs like crazy. In fact, the first building that we're going to build, like for production, is going to be a woodshed. Because we need to get logs online as soon as possible. We may need to grab a couple more sticks. How much straw did we grab? I think we also may need to grab a little bit of straw, a couple more trees. Gonna go have dinner. Sounds good, Jennifer. All right, while we have 16 sticks, since it is getting dark, I'm gonna build this little campfire right here. Just right in front of the house. If you light a campfire outside your house, you can sleep or craft food at your campfire. Just for a heads up. I'll probably sleep once the house is built. But I did want to let people know, if it does get too dark, I'll probably just end up sleeping before the house is done, which you can use with the campfire. But I mean, it also provides a little bit of a light. Uh-oh. What kind of weapons do I have? I may have to kill this wolf. Oh, I have no, I have kind of low HP. All right, let's see what we can do. Oh, it's coming. Don't do it. And he's running off. Come back. Ow. Wolves are kind of a pain to fight. So if I could stay away from them as early as possible, I would probably try to. But they do give you some meat, so if you need some food. The best early creatures to kill, I would say, if you want to get like the best loot for them and they won't completely destroy you, I would try and go for maybe rabbits, maybe foxes. Deer are kind of annoying to hunt down, so I don't really like to hunt deer down. Same with the moose, the meese. Yeah, we're gonna need more straw, I think, for sure. Or maybe we'll have like one extra. Oh yeah, this just leaves us logs and some sticks, which we can get from cutting down trees. Oh, my torch broke. I think I'm gonna call that a good time to sleep since my torch is broken. We still have plenty of time to get the things that we want done. For this first season, we're gonna build a couple buildings and we're gonna get our first farm started. Because I feel like if you can get your farms started off like as soon as possible, food will not be a problem for you in this game. Also, be mindful of the trees. The trees can kill you. Do not let the trees fall on top of you. Grab all the logs we can. Hey, what's up, Jim? How am I doing today? I'm doing pretty good. Thought we could play a little bit of Medieval Dynasty today. Kind of get prepared for the new update that's coming out next week. How you doing? Oh, we need a couple more logs. And the trees bounce, yes. And be careful of the bouncing trees. Anne's great-great-great-great-grandmother cursed the Oxbow. So the trees will kill you if you're not too careful. And then you start building things, you'll start getting research. Oh my gosh. You'll start gaining tech points for new buildings. So like if you look through like a lot of your buildings that you have, it'll be like, oh, not enough technology. You need 1500 for the house. You need 20 building to get the well, which is what we just got. The woodshed needs 100. Farm takes nothing. Oh, we're thirsty. I don't have anything to drink, so I'll have to go down to like a little river. Or get a well built. I think we need a couple more logs and the house is done. I'm thirsty. All right, let's go get water. I'm just gonna drink from this little creek over here, if that's what you would call this. Woodshed is extremely important. Yeah, the woodshed, in my opinion, is the most important production building. Like, I know some people prefer to build the hunting lodge first. I'm the opposite. I'm always building the woodshed first. Everything in this game costs wood from now until the end of time, so you might as well start gathering it when you can. Also, since I'm by this little creek, I'm gonna grab like 32 straw. That'll be enough for the next house. And maybe a little bit extra for the well. I think 50 should be good enough. I think we just need, let's get this maple tree. Some trees in this game give more wood than others. So like the white birch trees only give you like 2 logs. And I believe it's the maple trees that give you 4. So I usually prefer to build in an area where you have some maple trees. Yo, I gotta get used to this stamina again. My character is dying. Just her constantly breathing. And I think this should be everything. All right, we have our first house. Our first house, guys. But we're not done building. We're gonna build a well next. And I kind of want to build a well when we do eventually start getting to the point where we start crafting food. I think I want to have the well like directly next to the kitchen. So I'm gonna give a little bit of space for the well, like down the road. And we're gonna start building this. Do you use unlimited stamina on this game? No, I don't use unlimited stamina. I do have toggle sprint though, and that's why I'm usually running out of stamina constantly. So sometimes I'll forget to turn it off, and then I'm just sprinting and obviously just using all of my stamina. You won't use it all if you don't sprint though. And better yet, if you go to your customized game options, just turn on fast building, and then it won't take so long to build buildings. Instead of having to swing for each resource, you swing once, and it just builds the certain thing that you're working on. Supposedly they were supposed to have an option to turn that off too, like, where is it, the gameplay? Player breathing, I have it off, yet somehow I still hear her. There's good ways that you can offset stamina though. If you go get potions, usually that's my favorite option to go with. The stamina potions in this game are ridiculously broken. I think it reduces your stamina consumption by 50%. And then you have skills in your skill tree that will also reduce your stamina consumption when like sprinting and stuff. To the point that near the end game, you just have infinite stamina, it feels like. All right, one more tree. Can never have enough wood. White birch gives 2 logs. Maple are 4 and sometimes more. Uh-oh, let's be careful about this tree. I don't trust it moving like that. Yeah, this one had 4. Which is all we need. We only need 2. Now we have a well. So with the well, this is technically a work building. So you can assign a villager to it once you have a villager. But without the villager, you can also just go up to the well. This little shaft right here. You can craft buckets of water. Since I have 2 buckets of water, I'll craft them. And you can also drink. So we won't have to go to the creek anymore. All right, let's place some things in our chest that we want to hold on to for later. Things that are maybe holding us down. So let's sort by weight. We'll put the buckets of water away. We'll keep the sticks. The dried meat will stay a little bit more fresh in this building, so we'll put all the food in here. We may have to go on another selling trip in the future, so I don't know which ones. Let's keep the simple bag. Because once you have villagers in your village, if you loot stolen items, you can lose rep in your village because it's a stolen item. So it's not really good to drop and keep picking up stolen items. Unless you have like a secret place that you can go to, like kind of like your house. We have a shovel. We don't need the scissors. I like to use the stolen tools first because they're going to break anyway. They're usually not full in durability. We'll put the bolts away, the fabric, the St. John's wort, the wheat, the feathers. Actually, let's put the shovel away. We don't need it. And the planks for sure. All right, that gives us a little bit more room to build some things. So the next thing we want to build is the woodshed. But clearly we can't build the woodshed. We don't have enough building points. So we're going to build a few other things first. Let's see what we can build at the moment. A field. I do want to build a field, but I don't think it's going to give us building points. I think we may just have to go with another house. I think another house would be pretty nice. We're going to need another house for our first villager we move in. Actually, let's set the field first, and then I'll kind of put the house down. So fields, farming fields. I'm just going to place a small field. Probably like a 5x5. All right, there's obstacles blocking it. We'll start from here then. Five by 5. Nothing too big, nothing too small. Just a medium-sized field. I think one thing we actually didn't find was a hoe. So that's something we're gonna have to make. 1 log, 5 sticks for a hoe. You've only played like 4 hours of Oxbow. You're a partial to OG Medieval Dynasty. I think I've gotten up to about year 10, year 11 on Oxbow. So I've gotten I've done all the quests so far. But aside from that, I probably put 20 plus years into the original playthrough. So I definitely I have more experience on the Valley than the Oxbow. But yeah, now we're just going to be grubbing up our field, which is what you use the hoe for, essentially. You just hit each plot of fields until they get grubbed up. You're going to run out of stamina a lot in this process, so be prepared for that. All right, we got our first field started. And we unlocked the food storage. Nice. Food storage is going to be important, but it's not going to be terribly important until we get a couple more villagers. Until then, we'll just place the food in their house. Yeah, see the food storage. Yeah, but we're going to build I want to build a second house directly next to the field. Let's take a trip into town. I got a couple things in my inventory that I can sell. My character is dirty. If you see that little brown symbol next to my health and food. Also, my character's hungry. I think we have oat rolls. This also lowers our stamina consumption by like 10%, so that will help a teeny bit. The water wells who you want to assign Charlie Brown to, the one who has the lowest stats. Usually they can level their extraction relatively quickly in the well, so I'll usually put somebody who has decent extraction. Maybe not the best extractor, because we're going to need that for the woodshed. But if you give them time, they will level pretty quickly if they're constantly filling up buckets. Because you definitely won't need as many buckets as they can fill. One thing's for sure, your character Anne is by name only because Anne would never work this hard. This is how hard she works when no one's looking. When in her prime, and there's nobody to hold her down like my character. I'm robbing this chest while I can. Rye grain, simple bag, leather gloves, wheat, and a wooden hammer. That's what you'll find inside the mill, by the way. Before Maslav goes to work. Excuse me, good sir. I'm even gonna wear these gloves. Eventually, we're gonna need to find some clothes for winter, but we're not near winter, so we don't have to worry about that. All right, back in the Ox, or in Piastovia. On top of selling a few things, we are going to buy some seeds. Do I have a simple bag with me? I have a regular bag. So I'm gonna pull this bag out. And inside the bag, this is how you basically seed your fields. We are in the spring right now, so we can plant pretty much everything. Normally in this instance, I would say, let's plant flax. Flax will make us the most money. But if we are talking about survival, let's do cabbage seeds. I'm going against the grain here. I think it's Markuslav. He'll sell cabbage seeds. Also, I'll sell this lodestone. That's free money. The sickle is terrible. And I'm just gonna buy 25 cabbage seeds. And 25 fertilizer. It's going to cost us a pretty penny, but it will be worth it in the long run. We won't have to buy seeds again. Now, you don't need to bathe first before buying and selling. If you're too dirty, they won't even talk to you in the first place. But yeah, luckily your dirtiness doesn't affect the prices. That'd be interesting. But yeah, just take a bath in your local river. Get yourself all cleaned up. And then we'll head back. Actually, while we're heading back, so this is where Piastovia is. This is the road that we take home. as you see, we're right here. Let's change this to houses. Or all buildings, that'll be easier. So our little village is starting over here. But if you notice to the left, there's like some ruins to the west of our village or north of Piastovia. You'll find like ruined villages or like a couple houses or two just around the entire map. Just wherever you go, you'll just find overgrown, broken down houses. And when you see these, you better come over here and check what they got. Because you can find some pretty good valuables in these sometimes. You just got to know where to look. Sometimes they'll put them in windowsills. Sometimes they'll put them on the second floor. I think that's where everything is on this building. Potion of instant healing, potion of saturation, oat beer. 84 coins, fur, and some more oat beer. And on the other side, you can see a little axe. I think there's some steps over here. Oh, and some eggs and feathers. There's a little nest. Sorry, bird. I'm gonna eat those. Copper axe and more beer bottles. I think that's everything in this house. But there's still one more. I don't think you're gonna find anything in this little field right here. Watch out for bandits. True. Sometimes there will be bandits in these houses. There are specific ones that I noticed they're in, so I think this one's relatively safe. But there are a few camps where bandits are just holed up in these houses, and they will kill you. Ah, see, look at this. Potion of weight in the windowsill. I think that's everything in this house. Is there a little basement in the back? Yes, there's a basement here too. Sneaky, sneaky. Bronze shovel. It's your scepter, Anne. The weapon she knows how to use best. A golden ring. 750 coins. That's pretty good. A large container with seeds, coins, pot plant seedlings, a bronze pickaxe, rye beer, mead, more rye beer. We're gonna be rich. Absolutely rich. And these things don't count as stolen, so you can actually sell these to people in the Oxbow. I actually have a video where I hit most of the big abandoned camps like in the first day. So if you want to check that out, I think it's called like Uncovering Secrets in the Oxbow. 10,000 coin best start. That video will basically go across this entire map, show you most of these abandoned locations, and you'll see all the loot that you can find. You'll get like 12,000 coins in a day if you hit them all up. There is a lot of valuable resources in those houses. I mean, this is a good start. There's another one up here too, I believe. Let's drop some things off in our chest and we'll go over there. Because we're getting a little encumbered. Put the pick. One of the bronze axes, the shovel, the beer, the copper bars. All right, our chest is full. So we may have to go start selling. I think we'll have enough room though. You can also drop items on the ground. Dirtiness does affect romance. That is true. If you are dirty, the people will not talk to you. They'll be like, you need to take a bath first, smelly. All right, this camp. I want to say there's a good... The clay stuff is pretty mid. And I think that's it in this house. But this abandoned windmill over here, I think that's what it is. There's a little barrel under here with some buckets and some coins. Up here you'll find probably just this abandoned supplies. More beer. More coins. I hear a pig. Oh, hello, pig. You wish to die? That was awful. Oh, there's 2 pigs. Don't do it. I didn't charge my spear. It cost me everything. Can they use stairs? Oh no, they can use stairs. I'm trying not to get caught by him. Nope. Does it hit them? That does not hit them. They don't know what they're doing. Are they running off now? I think they're running off. The reason we need to get rid of them is there's some more loot in here and we don't want to get ambushed. There they are. And if you like ride their butt kind of, they can't really, they don't have the turn radius to get you. In that regard, animals are pretty easy to defeat. Aside from the wolves, they're a bit harder to keep up with. They're a lot faster. It looks like that other boar ran off. So let's skin this guy, grab our meat. Can you eat bread in this game? Yes, there is bread that you can make. My favorite bread to make in this game is flatbread. But there are loads of types of breads you can make. In this mill right here, there's a little hidden door by all these bushes. In here, you'll find some arrows. You'll find a bow. A long fur hood. I guess it's more like an abandoned hunter camp. Pull everything out of the barrel. And I think there are also berry wine on this little cabinet, the dice set. And I'm stuck. Somehow I got stuck. Let me double check and make sure I got everything. I think we did. Now we're good to go. Back to the house. Okay, good. I'm sold then. Now there's... Once we get to it, we're going to be building a kitchen. And there are a lot of things you can craft at the kitchen. Many different types of breads, stews, pottage, scrambled eggs. And all the foods give you like a wide variety of stat boosts. All right, where is... I'm gonna drop a couple things off on the ground in my house because there's no negative to dropping things on the ground. If you drop things on the ground, they don't despawn or anything, so don't be worried that things may despawn if you drop them. I'll keep the bow, you never know when we'll need it. But let's get the farm finished, I think. We have the fertilizer on us. Let's take this simple bag. I don't want to use the other bag because the other bags will be a lot more valuable if we sell them. Simple bag should be in your tools. Pull out your simple bag and change your fields. Let's change it to fertilizer because we need to fertilize our fields first. As you work on your fields too, this will also increase your farming skill and your farming tech points, which will allow you to build even further. So you'll get like farm sheds, you'll get chickens, you'll get pigs, goats, cows, geese, and sheep. I think that was the last one I missed. You'll get an apiary where you can have like bees and get honey. What about like pastries? I don't recall, actually. I gotta double check the kitchen. Actually, there's a relatively easy way to check what to cook. Now that we got the barn 1 unlocked. All right, cool. If you go to, I believe it's technology, it should be production, kitchen, porridge, gruel, pottage, stew, soup, meat with gravy, mushroom soup, scrambled eggs, quark, flatbread with onions, the butter churning station. That's, I think, purely cosmetic. Oat rolls, porridge with berries, scrambled eggs with mushrooms, vegetable soup, multi-grain bread, white bread, cheese, fish tarts, a bunch of tarts, a bunch of pies, a bunch of juices, a bunch of wines, beers, oat ale, mead, wheat roll. Yeah, there's a fair amount of cooking recipes in this game. I think fish tart is one of the best ones. But we're not anywhere near the fish tart. All right, back to hoeing the land. We might need to make another hoe. Now, I know people are sometimes worried about like the time sensitivity of this game. The only main thing we're worried about time sensitive for this season is getting the field done, which is why I'm kind of focusing on the field. Because at the end of the season, once your fields are completed and sown, at the start of the next season, all of your plants grow. So the idea is if we seed the cabbage seeds in this field, at the start of summer, we'll just have like a whole field of cabbage, so we won't have to worry about food. And then if we need to feed a villager, we won't have to worry about giving them anything. And also we unlock the farm shed. Next we'll change back to our simple bag, do cabbage seeds. You can really do anything. Usually like to do flax because that makes the most money, and you can also use that to make like linen. Cabbage grows the fastest, so if you want fast food, cabbage is usually the way to go. Though you could do onions. Onions would also work. I've always just been a cabbage guy though, so I just throw down the cabbage. Making you hungry again. I had a little bit of shepherd's pie before I went live today. Some leftovers from last night. The nice thing is once we have a villager though, our villagers can be automated to do most of this themselves. So maybe like the first year, you won't have a lot of villagers. And I mean, for some players, they like to wait a little bit longer anyway. But I would much prefer getting us a villager as soon as possible. Especially with like 1 or 2, they're not very hard to manage. So I can kind of show everybody how easy it is. And we got a level in farming, nice. So that's our field. Our field is completely done till summer. But we do have some skill points we can spend. As we've been running around, we've been getting skill points. So if you go to the skill tab, we should have a few. I'm going to take Force of Nature to lower durability loss in axes. Skilled Farmer only matters if we are harvesting the fields. So I think I'd rather take Careful Farmer for now. You could take the 5% more XP if you want. I'm not really a big fan of the XP skills. They only give you up to like max 15%. And I feel like you can get a lot more from the lower skills. To each their own, though. To each their own. I guess we're going to take insensitive for survival. Maybe we won't get too cold during the winter. But yeah, that should speed us up a little bit. Now we have, I think, all that fertilizer gone. So yeah, let's sleep. Let's do the last day of spring. Get a house built, maybe move the villager in, if possible. We're not going to have 100 in woodshed once we build the house, so we may need to build like a barn or a farm shed. A barn wouldn't be a terrible idea because we're going to need it for flax in the future, or turning manure into fertilizer. Which may be another thing we'll do today. Do we have berries just laying around? If you want to get if you want to get fertilizer relatively easy, just start picking berries. Get as many berries as you can. I think for every 10 berries, it's one. I think it's for every berry you get one rot, and for every 10 rot you get one manure, which turns into a fertilizer. So we need 250 berries if we want to have enough fertilizer for next season. Because we'll definitely have the barn built in the summer. You just have to find the little berry bushes laying around. They're just like these little green bushes. They're kind of distinct if you look at them compared to the others, because they're usually in big clumps. You can always reset your skill points with a potion. There is that too. You can always reset your skill points if you get the potion of possibilities. And there is one that you can just loot on this map. You don't have to make it at the herbalist or anything. Not these. Maybe over here. Eventually you get a skill where you can use, I think it's survival sense, which allows you to see the berry bushes laying around. But we don't have that skill, so I kind of just have to eye it. This may not be the greatest place for bushes. It's like these are definitely berries. We have 129. Maybe deeper in this valley. Oh, there's... that wolf is still there. He's gonna be causing me problems unless I do something to him. What is this? He killed a rabbit. I'm taking this. I'm taking your kill. There's the herbalist quest with the boy in the barrel. Yeah, that's in Astoya. Here, since it's the start of the day anyway, let's take a couple things that we want to go sell. I don't think we were going to sell any of this. That's why we put it away. Maybe the beer. Assuming it's not stolen. And then we'll take all the bags. I think the torches and the buckets we'll keep. We're going to need those for giving our villagers water and stuff. Yeah, let's walk back to Piastovia. Maybe we'll see some berry bushes along the way. These don't look like berry bushes. Yeah, it's hard to tell in the deeper forest. Unless there's just like a big clump of bushes next to each other. These all don't look like berry bushes. Here's berry bushes. Like I said, we need about 250 if we want to offset our fertilizer makings for next season. And they're not too heavy. And you can pick them up relatively easily once you find like them in groups. So we just need 50 more. Careful, bear. Was there a bear around? I was like, I didn't notice a bear. Alright, our character's thirsty. We gotta get some water. I think we almost got all the berry bushes. Or all the berries that we need. I think most of these bushes are done. Yeah, we need like 25 more. We'll find them. We just had to find them by the end of the day. Another thing I kind of skipped today was the notice board quests. At least for the season. I'll go stop by the notice board so I can show it off to you. But I usually skip the notice board the first season. Because I kind of need to get myself established. But I mean, there are a lot of quests that you can be doing in between this time. Hey, what's up, Mad Season? How's it going, dude? Is loot RNG on these buildings a set spawn or a set spawn? I think for most of them, I think it depends. Some of them are set, some of them I've seen it is like random. And I think it depends on the boxes. For the most part, you'll find the same items though in each of like the random village locations. Like whatever's in Mirror God's house is in Mirror God's house. But what you find out in an abandoned like location might be different. Alright, but we're gonna sell bags, bottles, wine, all this useless junk, the clay stuff. Maybe we'll just keep the clay, the dice set, the golden ring. Keep the long fur hood, you're gonna need that for winter. Sell the rye beer, the oat beer. Keep the seeds. I think everything else you can hold on to. But yeah, if you feel like you want to have a better weapon or you want to get better equipment, like this lady right here, Imislava, it might not be a bad idea like to buy like warm pants for winter. I'm gonna keep some money on me though, just in case, and then once winter shows up, if we're too cold, we'll pick up some extra clothing. Right now we have gloves and a hoodie, but that's probably not gonna be enough. We're gonna need like a shirt and some pants. But Markuslav, this guy's like my favorite vendor. He sells pretty much everything you're ever gonna need. If you're lazy and you want to get cheap logs, this guy sells like a log for a coin, 50 each. In my opinion, a very valuable trade. I'll drop like 30 coins just so I can not have to cut down the next 6 or 7 trees. I'm saving myself the harm, and I'm saving myself a little bit of time. In the long run, like 30 coins, 100 coins is not a lot. Yeah, we need water before we literally die too. The further you go in there, there's a bear in that neck of the woods sometimes. Oh, okay. Good to know. My very first village that I started on the Oxbow was around this area, but I didn't get that far and I didn't explore it too much. My main village was obviously by Skowkie. Like in this area right here. But now we're up here. How you doing, sir? I'm doing pretty good, man. How you doing? We're chilling. Showing off a little bit of the first year of Oxbow in Medieval Dynasty for those that are interested in checking out the game once the update comes out next week. Maybe give people a little bit of an idea on what to do and stuff. Because I know there's a few systems in this game that are confusing for many. And I kind of make sure it's not too confusing for those that are joining or returning. I really should have bought a stamina potion too. I wouldn't be breathing so hard. Hey, what's up, old fart? What's going on, man? Do you know if they're extending or finishing the main quest line? They did say they're adding more to the quest line. They did say that. So when that update does come out, I will probably go play my 10-year playthrough and we'll continue that story. Oh, we need to drop something. I'm a little too heavy right here. Let's leave the logs on the ground for now. Oh, this is enough. The patch notes weren't that long, but there were a lot of decent quality of life changes that they're already adding. Like I said, the fact that they're adding bridges, that we're gonna be able to build bridges in this game is already huge to me. Like, we've been asking for that for like years, it feels like. You haven't played Medieval Dynasty for so long. You've been playing Icarus. Yeah, it's only been I don't know, like a month and a half, 2-month break for me, maybe. That's why I feel like it won't take me too long to get used to everything going on in this game. And for the sake of this video, we're doing it default settings so we can do like maybe the normal speed that people are used to. It'll slow me down a little bit because I usually, I don't know, speed super quickly in this game. I think in my first year Oxbow stream, I did like a 50 to 100 sized field. It was massive. I remembered that was a lot. But I know realistically, new and returning players are probably not going to be doing fields that big. So we'll do like a small field. We've set the field, so the field is good until summer. And then we can worry about what we need to do with the field after that. But for the most part, you just plow the field, fertilize the field, throw down the seeds that you want, and then that's it. That's literally it. You just change the seed type each season. And they said there were some forms of seasonal production changes, so you'll be able to do things by season instead. I really hope that means you can set a field like, okay, spring, grow this, summer, grow this, winter, grow this, etc., etc. But they didn't really give like full details on exactly what it meant. You like 10 by 10 fields, easy to calculate the amount of seeds you need. It's a lot easier to calculate, but at the same time, early on, if you don't have a lot of money, you're going to be dropping loads of money on fertilizers, lots of time and money on fertilizers and seeds. That's why we're doing something small for the first year. But you're totally right. In a normal instance, I would probably be doing a 50 to 100 size field. All right, I think we just need to... I think we have most... Maybe we need some more sticks, actually. It's not good enough for you. What's not good enough? The field size? For 2 people, this field should be plenty, I'm thinking. Even for 3. It would be funny to try and get married at the end, because I've never done any of the flirting on the perspective of the woman. So I'm not going to know any of the mechanics. I'm just going to be guessing and checking. All right, we got house number 2 complete. So we just have 2 houses and a well. Our building still has a ways to go. We may need to build a barn. I'm gonna expand the road north. I'm looking at the little dial on my mini map at the top, going directly north. Another dead rabbit? Who's doing this? Is that wolf still there? You know what? We're gonna keep you there. This wolf is hunting rabbits and just giving them to me. What a swell guy. Oh, my campfire's gone. Or no, it's right there. Wrong house. A woodshed or 2. Yeah, I need the resources. What is that? Oh, that's just a bar. Oh, yes, cooking meat with no fast crafting. It's only going to take us a minute, guys. Woodshed or 2. Yeah, we need... I think after we build the barn, maybe we'll have enough building tech points to build the woodshed. What a swell guy. Sir Jay's famous last words. Nah, we'll kill him. If he comes for me, I'll take him out. No problem. $15's enough. 15 is plenty. You can also sell cooked meats. Cooked meat sells for double the price of meat. So if you want to... Uh-oh. Never mind. If you want to get a good amount of money at the early game, just start hunting and just start cooking meat. Just start selling it. You can also sell like the furs, the leathers if you make like simple bags. All right, what are we looking for? We're looking for a resource storage. We can do the resource storage or the barn. Maybe we'll do the resource storage. I think a resource storage would be a lot more valuable in this current point in time. Just right here. Barn. We'll get the barn still. We will need it for the next year's farm, or sorry, next season's farm. But at least give me a place to put all of my stuff because I have no inventory space. I just need rocks. Rocks and to watch out for bears. Assuming this is somewhere where they're at. We just need like 12, right? Hey, what's up, TNT for you? How's it going, man? Today we're doing a little bit of the first year of Medieval Dynasty, kind of to show off the game for those that are new or returning. Still have a few logs left. I might go buy more, to be honest. I don't know if I have more to sell, though. Wrong chest. We could also use the other house for materials. Oh yeah, we still need to get the berries too. And eat. So let's eat some of that roasted meat we made just to get back to 100. And before you complete building, let's get these berries first and foremost. I'm just gonna wander in a random direction and hope I find some berries. I found a moose. Here's some berries. And we got the hunting lodge. Just from basic survival, picking up berries. That's another good reason to pick up berries. If you pick up like berries, reeds, sticks, anything off the ground, rocks, you level your survival skill. And that will in turn help you unlock new buildings and stuff. So the hunting lodge isn't my favorite building to start with. At least for a villager building. There's Wizants over here. I'm not gonna go in there and try and find the Wizants. I don't have anything to fight them. If I had a crossbow, maybe. If I could sense them, maybe. I will get absolutely demolished. Farm pretty fast to make insulation. I usually wait till later to do insulation, but we could start farming insulation early. Where'd you decide to settle? We're settling north of Piastovia for this first year. So not too far away from Piastovia, but like in between there and Klonica. I think this is the best we can do considering our character is basically Anne. We can't live in the swamp, so we'll live next to the swamp. I do think it'd be funny though if we just built her like a little house there and like did some decorations. And then I'll actually live in the swamp. Need that peat. Amen. Yes, we need that peat. Eventually we will. Hopefully the tree doesn't kill us. 'Cause that's dangerous. Wolf, please. We've been working so well together. Stay over there. That wolf's been killing like rabbits near my house, and I've been cutting them up. My wolf friend. Until he's not my friend, and then he's going down. You stay over there, I'll stay over here. Hey, what's up, Todd? How you doing, dude? We need one more log. You know, let's drop all of our stuff off. I'm gonna grab a couple things in town. We have the money and the resources, so before the season changes. Let's take something out that... A couple things out, actually. All the food, anything that goes bad at least, I want to put it in here. It won't go bad as quickly. Anything in my inventory on the ground. This is by weight, so let's make sure we dropped all the heaviest items. All right, there we go. Leave a little pile of junk on the floor in our house. And then drop off the unripe berries. Just drop them on the ground outside the house. Is the new update for Xbox as well? It is. So next Thursday, Oxbow comes out to console, and it's going to be crossplay. They're adding a bunch of extra like emotes. They're going to add buildable bridges. There's going to be like a traveling bard group that travels between the taverns in both maps. So it doesn't matter which map you're playing, you'll see them regardless. We're going to grab a couple more straw this time. I think we're going to need at least... To be safe, let's say like 70, 75. I think it's less though. You've seen on Reddit for PC that we may be getting bridges. Oh, we're definitely getting bridges. If you look on Steam, there's like a little mini video that's like 9 minutes. It might be on YouTube too. And it's just a video of them crafting the bridge. So the bridge is definitely coming. Like the bridge is definitely confirmed. We will be getting bridges. Hallelujah. This will make building in certain locations way more viable than it once was. So I'm kind of excited for that. Also, I haven't really mentioned, I guess I'll mention it once we go to the notice board. I forgot to visit the notice board last time. I haven't been doing any quests in this game, but there are a fair amount of quests. Like, just look around and find the question marks or exclamation marks. Where are they? I don't see any. There they are. Quests. See that we have quests in Skauki, Ostoya, Piastovia, Klonitsa. And then the quest with the little note marker, that's the note board. And those are basically seasonal quests, so every time a new season starts, they'll refresh. But the bridge kind of looks like one of these ones. Like, it was a really long bridge. There's probably a better video that shows it off, but it looks kind of like this bridge. All right, before this lady goes to sleep, I would like to buy things from you, herbalist lady. Ludmila. I can't really sell anything to you, but I would love to have... Stamina potions are so cheap. I'm going to spend 90 coins on 5 stamina potions. The weight potions I'll survive without. In fact, give me all your stamina potions. With stamina potions, we'll never run out of stamina. Markoslav, you sell the other thing that we want. Markoslav sells... What did I want to buy from Markoslav? Wait, did I... Maybe I bought all of them. Nope, we got 23 logs left. Give me those logs. The sticks are also super cheap. The stones are also super cheap. You can go out and get them on your own as well. It'll also encumber you, so you got to be careful. But since the raw resources are super cheap, sometimes it's not a bad idea just to go pick a couple up, offset your grind. But outside of the tavern, I guess this is the east part of the Piastovia wall. There's this little notice board right here. And at this notice board, you will have quests that you can do. Like murder of crows to kill 4 crows. Derwin wants simple torches and a bunch of stuff. Derwin wants stones. I could do this actually. I'm gonna take the stones one because I just bought stones. Derwin wants wooden hose. Derwin wants meat and carrots. And at the end of the season, if you pick up these quests, if you accept them, like press F and you accept them, and you don't do them, you will lose Dynasty reputation. So make sure not to pick any quests up that you don't plan to do. So I took the stones quest because Derwin is like literally right here. And I have 12 stones on me. So I can just talk to him. Here's your stones. I probably lost some coins, but I gained 50 Dynasty rep for doing it, so I don't think it was a terrible trade. Take care, everyone. Alrighty, Todd, you have a good one, dude. Thanks for stopping by. We can also invite a villager. It is the beginning of the season. I don't know if it's... I think we may wait, but they may swap out tomorrow. So if you hold inspect mode, I think it's alt for PC. I think it's a D-pad button or maybe one of the sticks down for a console. You can actually look at their stats and what they have. What we want is an extractor. Somebody with 3 and that little mining pick symbol. Everybody has 1. Czechoslav has 2. So we don't want any of these guys. So I'm going home. And it's nighttime anyway. We finished the first season, guys. So we will sleep. And then we'll go on to the next season, which is summer. A lot of things don't change for the summer. It's mainly just, it's gonna be a bit hotter. The plants that you can plant during the summer are different compared to spring. Things like that. But here, before, let's just go to bed. We'll start building in the morning, and I'll take our stamina potion so we're just not constantly hyperventilating. All right, season is complete. We're gonna pop a stamina potion. We can hold off on the weight potion. But as you can see, in the summer season, we now have cabbages. Look at all these cabbages. I will get to the cabbages. I'm going to leave them for now. But we're going to harvest them and probably place them in the resource storage temporarily. They need to go into the food storage, but we don't have a food storage right now. I think the resource storage holds 1,000 kilograms of weight. So once you have a resource storage built, there's a couple things that this building does. Nobody has to work here. But any tools and resources you put in here, villagers will take as they need, essentially. All right, that's all the sticks. Can I reach? There we go. I'm just so not used to playing with non-fast building. But we're getting through it. That's another, I feel like, interesting concept that this game doesn't have that Bellrite has. It would be cool if you could set a village to like a village builder and they would work on building buildings for you. And I broke my hammer. I'm about to break my axe too. Actually, it's a new season. We could go buy more logs. New season, all of our resources refresh. That'd be awesome, yeah. That's what I think is missing from this game. Like a village builder. You have a village builder in the late game that can repair, but I need like a village builder. All right, we got a survival skill point. We actually got 2. So the first one that's most important to take is survival sense. This will allow you, if you use inspect mode, to see stick, stones, mushrooms, feathers, and herbs just laying on the ground. And then lastly, we'll probably take... This one's up to you, honestly. I'd probably say survivalist, because that will open up the 4th tier. So now you can get athlete or strong as a rock. But strong as an oak is also good. It's also a decent skill. Crafting knowledge wise, I think we'll probably craft the most. So let's take XP from crafting. And then we also unlocked, I could just start placing these. The woodshed's 86 out of 100, but I don't know if we're going to get that after the resource storage is done. If not, we will probably end up building a farm shed. Would be cool. Somewhere we could place our seeds. That'd be a pretty easy thing to build too. And then by spring or fall, we should get chickens. So we'll have animals the first year. So let's go back into town. Let's go buy some more logs and some sticks and some stones. Like I said, if you don't want to do that and you just want to cut them down, you can also do that. But with all the money that we picked up, with all the resources being super cheap, it is not a bad idea to go pick up logs and sticks from time to time. Once we have a villager gathering them for us, though, it shouldn't be as big of a deal. You'll probably still go around and buy them. It seems like that's what works best for me, at least. Doing a mix of cutting down trees yourself and going to get them every season, every other season. But in this early game, when logs are so important, I usually just come into town, pick some up, do my usual sells. I wonder how much fish tart is. We could also eat fish tart, which will lower our stamina consumption. I bought the potions, so we don't need to buy the fish tart. But it's an option. All right, we need Markuslav again. He's the guy in the red shirt.
Hello there.
Markuslav. Give me all your logs. As much as I can hold, at least.
Price is good.
And then we'll pop a potion. Potion of weight. So we can hold a little bit more. And I'll probably take the rest in sticks. Maybe a couple more logs. Yeah, we can fill up.
Oh, have a good day. Oh.
Here's another little I don't know if you'd call it an exploit. An oversight, maybe. If you're encumbered and you're playing on, this is only a PC thing, by the way. If you're encumbered and you're like walking, you like walk a little bit slower, right? If you walk diagonally, you walk a little bit faster. but if you hold W and the front arrow, the forward arrow, you walk even faster. W and the forward arrow will make you walk faster for some reason. It's like you're double walking. I feel like the devs know about it, so I don't know why it hasn't been fixed yet. But it's an option. Also, new season, new villagers. Anybody got a 3 in extraction? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Nope. Completely useless. We're gonna have to take a trip to Astoria if we want to find a villager. Also, my character's getting hot, so we need to take off some clothes. Probably just the gloves, because that's what we put on. I didn't mean to drop them. Oh no! Are they gonna see me steal these because I dropped them? Okay, we're good, never mind. Be careful not to drop stolen items in front of villagers. You're gonna have a bad time. I didn't even see that you said that, Jennifer. I hate that you have to tell builders what to repair. Seriously, you have, like, use your eyes. Nah, I agree. They really... The villagers could be repairing things on their own. Especially if the resources are there. Just do it. Or make it so, like, at the beginning of each season, auto start repairing anything that needs to be fixed. Had to go eat your sub sandwich. Talking about food makes you hungry. All good, dude. Honestly, a sub sandwich sounds pretty good. Do I have a hammer? Nope, we don't have a hammer. I believe I have a hammer just laying on the ground in my house. This is not my house. In my house.
I'm roasting out here.
I'm burning alive. So we may have to do something about that. Steal my hammers back. Potion of saturation. I've never used a potion of saturation before. I don't have much more I can take off without being indecent. The way to kind of beat the heat in the summer, I think if we bought like a hat, that would solve most of our issues. Maybe we could go get a hat. You can also drop heavy things and hold to pick them up. Yeah, especially like with the wicker baskets. If you have a wicker basket, you can pick up wicker baskets, kind of like in Skyrim, where you don't actually like pick it up, but you just like maneuver it around in the world. So if you just drop like hundreds, like a stack of like 1,000 stones in a wicker basket, you can pick the wicker basket up and maneuver it and basically just carry 1,000 stones on you. Hey, what's up, Captain Florin? How you doing? We're in the midst of getting our resource storage built. And I think once we get the resource storage built, we'll move in a villager. Or 2, I don't know. I feel like 1 would be a safe bet. But I mean, we could move in extras. All right, calm down, Anne. Calm down. Just breathe. Just breathe. First time playing? Nah. I've played this game just a little bit. Just a little bit. I think I've like almost 1,000 hours in Medieval Dynasty. But this is a, I don't know, just like a first year guide to show off people that are new to the game or returning, of like what you can do at the beginning of the game and like how to do certain things. So far we've built 2 houses. We're about to move in a villager into this house. We have a well. We have the resource storage. We have a field of cabbages that we have not picked up yet. That's about it. We're trying to get our tech points up to a woodshed 1, which we're only 6 points away from. So that's what we're working on. We just need to get some sticks.
I'm roasting out here.
And maybe stop myself from roasting. So we're gonna go run into town. Pick up a hat. Maybe sell some of these stolen goods in Ostoya. Anything that I want to sell, at least. I don't know if... Like the shearing scissors, we'll definitely want to sell those. I'm gonna keep the axe. I don't know how much of this is actually stolen. So I'm gonna have to look. Like I said, tools I like to keep, usually. The shearing scissors, not so much. Everything else, I feel like I can use. Maybe sell the dried meat. Dried meat sells for a lot. And the mead. Yeah, let's look based on price. I think that's it. I think that's all we want to sell. I'm going to keep everything else. Hey, what's up, Shefica? Hey, what's up, Mick? How's it going, guys? Sorry if it's been said, but why wait so long before getting the first villager? I mean, it's not too long. There's no reason... I could invite a villager right now if I really wanted to, but they're not going to have a job to do. I can put them in the well to gather water, but I don't need them to gather water. Once we have a woodshed, then they can start gathering wood. And then we'll have a reason to have a villager. Usually I go a little bit faster, but that's usually because I have fast crafting and fast building on. But I know just from comments, a lot of people play on default settings. So I was like, you know, let's do a first year survival with default settings and see how it goes. But that's not stopping me from buying logs and sticks and using the vendors that I have to my disposal. Oh, my potion fell off. Pop another potion. I don't think we could really do too much in Oxbow. We checked the villagers. They're not really good. We can go to Ostoya, sell some things. And also we can check the notice board. What do we have for notice board quests? 32 salt, 9 stone knives, and 69 feathers. It's not a lot of money. But I mean, 50 rep is 50 rep. I'm going to take the stone knife quest. We're going to make 9 stone knives for Derwin or whoever wants them. All right, Wagoner, take me to Ostoya. If you want to walk, you can walk and not spend your money. But I'm going to spend my money. Oh yeah, here's the dude, the kid in the barrel. Just doing his own thing, Janik. That kid's like a quest. So eventually you may run into that guy. All right, Namila. I want a hat. A hat that will keep me cool. Also, I'm going to sell these shearing scissors. The oat grain, the rye grain. I might sell these gloves. How much do gloves cost? 110? 165. Now I'm keeping these gloves. Screw that. I think all the other red items will keep. Even the bronze knife.
Good luck.
Let's see how the hat does for us, though. If that drops our heat. Yep, there we go. All we needed was a hat.
Have a nice day.
So, in the summer, as long as you have a hat, you should be... That should keep you cool. But while we're in Ostoya, we're gonna go check and see if any of the villagers here have 3 in extraction. And if they do, we will hire them. Like, just in pre-preparation. Because we will have the woodshed done this season. Guaranteed. Look at all these guys.
Myself included.
Radagunda. Leopold. Oh, you got a 3.
Which we all have
Siamil.
comments about our
Ubislava.
we were talking
Tabalda. And Ludoslava.
I'm an experienced traveler, but a shy one.
Alright, I think we're inviting Leopold.
How do you do?
I'm creating a settlement and I'm looking for good people willing to join me.
I have a feeling
Alright.
they're not about anymore.
We have our first villager. And with our first villager comes a bunch of resource needs that he needs. If you see the symbols in the top left corner, he needs a house, food, water, and firewood. Relatively easy things to take care of.
Hello there.
So I'm going to drop the money. 35 extra coins because I'm heavy. Alright, maybe I can find something to sell.
Good luck.
I'll penny pinch a little bit. Not gonna romance every woman at the campfire. You mean man? You mean man? Wait, why did I stop moving? Oh, my potion ran out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, let's leave the logs here for a second. I'm not done selling. Get that barter up. I'm getting barter up just by buying and trading. Ever since they made it so you can't infinitely flirt, I really don't like just talking to the person like 3 times and being like, okay, see you later. All right, what else is holding me down? The stones, of course it's the stones. I may have made a mistake. Bringing all those logs with me.
Can I? Goodbye.
Hey!
Excuse me, sir. Oh no. Alright, inspect mode. Here's my logs. Yeah, I don't have a weight potion. This is a problem. Alright, I'm leaving the stones here. I'll come back for them. They're the cheapest thing I can drop. I guess I'm not going to be able to penny pinch. Oh well.
Oh, it's you again.
It's not like I don't have the money. I got like 5,000 coins. I was trying to save like 30. Okay, 4,400 coins. Close enough. Let's go get Leopold taken care of, and then we'll get this house built.
The taxes here are incredibly high. Why do they need to question it?
Watch out, guys. Also, in the middle of the night, there's a hammer here. You could also steal that. I wouldn't do it in the daytime because there's usually a guy hanging out around here. But that is an option. Where's Blanca enter bag when you need her? It's a good question. There are no... Actually, I think there are... I'm pretty sure there's a Blanca. You can get Blancas in this game. I think Blanca is one of the auto-generated names for villagers. It's gonna be really sad, though, once we actually find a Blanca and then her stats are, like, terrible. I'd bring her in just for namesake. But she would need a lot of work, most likely. Unless we were lucky and she, for some reason, had really good skills. We could set her as a hunter. I'll keep an eye out for a Blanca. Okay, we're back in town. So now that we're in town, we can set up the villager. You don't need to do this completely in town, but for the sake of making it easy, if you go to your inventory and you go to this management tab, this is where you see all your people. So you can set them, like if you double click and you choose their house right here, you can set them in a house. But also, if you go up to this little sign in front of their house, you can assign them from here. Whichever's easier for you. But that'll get rid of his house symbol. But now he needs food, water, and firewood. Food and water is relatively easy. Firewood's pretty easy too. Here, let's drop these logs for a second. So I move a bit faster. Do I have those buckets of water still, or were those what were on the ground? Here, bucket of water. We need at least a couple buckets of water. So I have those. And then this roasted meat that we made earlier. Just go over to their house, their inventory chest. And then just place the buckets of water, the roasted meat in here. And then for firewood, see, as you give it a second, now those symbols disappeared. And I don't know if we have actual firewood. But we can make some. If you have any logs in your inventory, I believe you can make them through handcrafting. Yeah. So I'm just gonna make 12 firewood. I guess it's 16. Don't you basically get infinite carry weight when you get your first mount? I feel like I remember being able to go completely in the red on your character and the mount still being able to move at normal speed. I believe the donkey holds 100 something when you have all of the feats and like bags required. I think it's like around 110, 120. Which means they can hold way more than that. So with you and your donkey alone, you could be holding like 200, 300 kilograms of loot. Compared to me running around, you know, being encumbered around 80, 200. But that's all you need for a villager. All you need is a house. You set them to a house. And then in their chest, place some water, some food, some firewood, some extras, you know, if they get more hungry. And this is just temporarily. Once you have a resource storage built, you can put all the food, water, and firewood in here, and they'll use that instead, because it'd be pretty inconvenient if you had to set all of your villagers by putting food, water, and firewood in their respective houses. So once you build a resource storage, that is all you'll need. All right, we got sticks around here. I think I used all my sticks. Maybe I didn't even need logs. Maybe I need a couple, right? No? Nah, we actually just used all the logs. We don't need any. Then I'll place the logs here. This is a good place to put logs. If you just want, I can put a little stack of logs. I think this is what it's meant for. In the resource storage, you have a little place you can store them. Let's just pick up some sticks. The big birch sticks will give you the most sticks. So these white ones are the better ones to pick up. I don't see my wolf friend around here. Looks like he's ran off to better places, better hunting locations. I'll miss him. You can also get a bunch of firewood by being a nighttime bandit. Yeah, you could also just steal all the firewood in the villages. That is also a viable strategy. It won't support you in the long run, but in the short run, yeah, you'll have plenty of firewood. And maybe this won't give us the woodshed, which means we'll need to build one more thing, which might be best to be the farming shed, but it could also be the barn. I think we probably should have built the barn earlier. That might have saved us a little bit of resources or some time. But I think we can still do this. If we want to get our fields like completely built and ready, we just got to get this barn done. Watch out for this wolf that likes to hang out around here. I didn't steal everything, by the way. There's plenty of other places in the valley where you can just clear loot. Like, just every village has resources that are pretty valuable. I think Piastovi has the most valuable resources you'll find. But I mean, if you just want to be a loot goblin, just start hitting up every village. Pick up everything you can, go to another village, trade. Steal everything from that village, go back to the village you were just at and trade. Go to a new village, rinse and repeat until you're just like completely out. Right now we need the logs. There's the woodshed. All right, barn, you can wait. Woodshed is online. So where should we place the woodshed? I'm thinking the woodshed could be on the other side of town, maybe. Because I feel like the fields will best fit over there. So we should have like woodsheds. I don't know if this is crazy, but like a little road right here. Go northwest. Let's just go north. Nah, that doesn't look right. Let's go west. That also doesn't really look right. I don't think it'll matter. Normally I like to try and keep it on the axis if I want to put fields nearby, but we're not going to put fields over here. So let's just do a northwest road. Place a woodshed at the end. Like right here. Give myself a drink because I'm thirsty. Oh, now I'm drunk. You know, it is what it is. Infinite stamina consumption. Hey, what's up, Costigan? Want to drop by and say hi? Can't stay. All good, dude. Thanks for stopping by, man. All right, maybe drinking that mead was a mistake. I'm like swerving. All right, give me these logs. I'm just gonna build a foundation for this one, or the frame. And then we'll build the frame for the other one. So the barn is started. But I want to get this villager working, like, tomorrow. And luckily this building is super easy to make. The camera movement's making me dizzy. All right, we got a woodshed, which is going to be our first village workplace. So when you want to get your villager to work, like we said, we got all the management stuff aside. He's happy. He will be probably at 0%. He's at -1 right now, but he's going to go up to 0. But now we can set him to work. So in the woodshed, we're going to set Leopold to working. And we're just going to turn logs up to, let's say like 60. And then 40 in sticks. So that'll give us a total of 43.44 sticks a day. And then logs, he needs an axe. So I got to give him an axe. So let's go find an axe. I believe we have a couple stolen axes. And I think tomorrow we can get the barn done and work up on the field. Oh, here's Leopold. He's in his house.
Hello.
Here, I'll romance him. You seem very interesting. Have you ever had any weird dreams? What makes your blood boil? Laziness. I can't stand people who try to squirrel out of work. Oh, shit. And run. And run. Don't tell him who you are. Don't tell him who you are, and run. Leave. If he finds out you're the laziest person possible, he's gonna leave. We can't let him know. Just give him this axe. Just give him this axe and let him do his business. Do not get too close to this man. All right, we need to place the, I guess I didn't explain this. So as you noticed, like the logs, you see how it says no tool. Sticks, they can kind of just pick up and do whatever. But as for logs, they have no tool. It says they require an axe and it costs 2 durability to get a log. If you want to give them an axe, you can either place it in the resource storage, which I just built, but you can also place it in the chest. So I'm just going to place an axe in the chest. And give him till tomorrow. This number will change. Yeah, we'll look at this tomorrow. Oh, there we go. Now, daily, you'll get 43 sticks, 23.9 logs a day. Every day. Every single day. As long as they have the axe, they will just gather that much every day. Which is why it's not bad to build a second woodshed. Hey, dude, are you good? I guess I could flirt with you a little more.
Oh, it's you again.
What's your favorite food? We should respect all types of food equally. It's not so much what we eat as how we prepare it, I suppose. He's done talking to me. He's already on to us, Anne. We gained diplomacy, though. We did gain a diplomacy skill. We will take diplomat. 20% more dynasty rep points gained. We could have taken Romeo, but we're not gonna. We want barter, though. We want a lot of barter skill. Barter will be the next skill we try and max, because that will be the best way for us to make money in the long run. Are you enjoying the cabbage fields, my good sir? I guess now that we have the resource storage, let's just start hauling all of our stuff into this box. See how it has 1,000 kilograms. Anything that we're not using actively will go in this box. So let's put the hot plant seedlings, the bronze knife. I'll keep a single potion on me. The mead bottle can go away. The long fur hood can go away. Arrows, second simple bag, leather gloves, copper arrows, feathers, carrot seeds. I think this is like the basics of everything we need. I guess we'll sleep and start the new day. This will give him some time. This will give our guy Leopold some time to start picking up some logs, because he won't do it at night. We're just grabbing everything out of the box. If we can hold it, we're going to take it. I think we can move all of it, actually. Wait, can I place rugs? I don't have the survival skill. Eventually, you can decorate houses. Eventually, you can decorate your house. And that'll, like, increase the happiness of the villagers living inside their houses. But I don't think we need to worry about that too much right now. All right, Leopold. Do your best. Get all the sticks. Mood 5%. Nice. Okay. His mood's going up even more. That's what I like to see. But we're just placing everything in here. Literally every resource. Maybe not. We don't have a food storage, so food's going to go in here right now. But once we get a food storage, we're going to move all of the food. I'll leave the bow for now. Move the manure. Keep the hammer. Put the wheat away, the linen. Maybe I'll keep the oat roll. I'll probably need to eat it. The St. John's wort, the linen fabric. The copper bolts, that won't be as useful until we have a crossbow, which we may go out and get. But yeah, well, let's eat that oat roll and drink a stamina potion. Okay, Leopold's working now. He should start working at like 8 in game, 30 minutes. That gives us time. Let's start working on our fields and picking up cabbages. You get a couple of cabbage seeds each field that you collect, and you get, what is it, like 4 to 7 cabbages per field. I'm getting like 6, 9, 7, 8, 9. So maybe it's like 5 or 6 to 9 cabbages per pickup. Yeah, that was 9. 6, 8, 7, 11. That was a lot. 7. But you see how 25 cabbage, like a 5x5 field, gives you almost 200 cabbage?
You're so pretty. I bet many men have tried to propose.
I'll shut up, Leopold. Get out of here. If only you knew who I was. The laziest peat shoveler in all of existence. Anyways, I'm going to throw 50 cabbage in his box. And I'm going to throw the rest of the cabbage in the resource storage for now. So I have plenty of cabbage.
Anybody wants to play truants?
Also, my rot. The berries that we left here has turned into rot now. But we will take care of that once we build the barn. Because we can't really... We need logs and sticks. Did I use all my logs and sticks sorted? Maybe I put them away. Alright, we got 14 logs. 40 sticks. What about the straw? I put the straw away too, I think. I guess... Nope, I kept the straw. Will the coming update be game safe, or will you need to restart? Are you talking about like your current playthrough? Because if so, I think every update is pretty safe. Like when co-op came out and they added the new map, it didn't like break my old Valley map pre-co-op. This will most definitely not break your save. I don't want to be like 100% because I think there's always an exception for like some random person. But for the most part, it should work with your normal saves. Bellright has you so messed up with keybinds, like Alt. Tried to play a different game last night and kept holding Alt instead of Shift to move everything. I was doing that initially, but then it's like Alt changes to like the inspect mode. Like I'll just press like random keybinds that are absolutely wrong. It looks like we just need sticks and a few logs, maybe some straw. Let's grab some more sticks. We'll get the logs and the straw in a bit. Since we're in summer though, what do we plant in the summer? I want to say this is usually just a cabbage season as well. Yeah. We're doubling up on cabbages this season, which is completely fine. With the cabbage, you won't have to worry about feeding your villagers like literally ever. They will eat raw cabbages for the rest of their days. That's why I wanted to start with cabbage. If you start with cabbage and you're worried like you're not gonna have enough food for your villagers because you need to like hunt and stuff, you won't need to. With all this cabbage, Leopold will... I think this is enough cabbage to feed him for like years. There is a bit of math to it. So like, for example, it says like your food demand right here. So wood demand changes depending on the season, but your water is 30 and your food is 30. So that means every day your villager is going to eat 30 food. 30 food points, that is. Each cabbage costs 5 food. So your villager's gonna eat, what, 6 cabbage a day? Our cabbages will go bad before he runs out of all of the cabbage to eat. And we'll get more, so we're not gonna run out. I need an axe. Not only do I need an axe, I need to make some knives before the end of the season. Let's just take the good bronze axe. Oh, you know what would have been a good idea? When we had all those stones, I could have made the knives in Ostoya. Because we need 9 stone knives for this one quest. Knife swindler among us. Okay. Let the tree fall. Don't want to die to it. When was the last time I saved? I mean, I guess we have auto saves, right? I'll save it to Ann 1. All right, let's see if that's a fair amount of resources. Grab a couple more sticks before we go back. And let me grab some straw too, because I definitely know I don't have enough straw. Luckily the straw is nearby. This is one of the reasons why I said this was a good place to build. Since you're next to Piestovia, you have all these trees. You can buy wood if you need to. You have straw and water right here. If you want a mine, there's literally a mine right here. Or you can go to this mine to the north. You have like 2 mines equidistant between your village. This is a solid starting location if you're looking for a good place to start building your village. Let's just get like 60 straw. We always come back for straw, so let's just pick up a little bit extra. If you want to save yourself the trouble and not have to come back to pick up straw, like your first time to come pick up straw, just pick up like 200. Just like pick up 200 straw, drop it by our house, and we need more. Just come grab it. Hey, what's up, Kimberly? What's up, Kimberly? How you doing? Taking a little break from Bellwright today to play some Medieval Dynasty. They announced a new update, or kind of announced like the new things coming to the next update for Medieval Dynasty next Thursday, so I'm pretty hyped. I'm excited to make a bridge, which is going to be perfect because my village is like right on a river in the Oxbow, so I know exactly where to build a bridge and expand my village. I'm actually really hyped for that. My village is going to drastically change in my main playthrough. All right, let's drink our stamina potion and give us some time to get our stamina back up. If you follow the road to the east of the main town and go north along the water, there's a few large spots that are flat. Follow the east of the town, the main town, and go north. Are you talking about like east, north, like up here? I know there's some flat areas over here. It's kind of mountainous over here, but you could definitely build like a cool looking village right there. Also, you have this little waterfall. This is also a decent location to build yourself. I think my favorite locations to build, if you're going to choose a spot to build, would be like right here. Maybe a little east of here might work. West of Piestovia, there's lots of flat land right here, but you will have to deal with bandits occasionally, maybe some wolves. There are bears here too, so this place is kind of dangerous if you build near this little creek. This southern area is pretty safe. If you want to be far away and be like near Astoya, there's a little mountain up here that's pretty flat. This place is not flat at all, but this is where my village is in my main Oxbow playthrough, and I like it. I'm probably going to build a bridge crossing here and then expand across this little river. Oh, you meant west? So if you go west and north, west of this road, the north. Yeah, this place is pretty flat. It's a little dangerous. Like I said, there's some wolves. I don't know if you'll run into bears if you go south, but there'll be a fair amount of wolves in that area. So you just got to be careful. Good, good. Just wanted to hang and listen while I get a few things done. Always a good time here, no matter the game. Thanks, Kimberly. I appreciate that. It's always nice to see you pop in. This is our OG game after all, so I mean, I would be shocked if people were upset that I came back to this game. I know there's a lot of people that have been like, maybe not so much in the chat, but people asking when I'm gonna make more Medieval Dynasty videos. I feel like I've made most of the main tutorials that people need to know, and they haven't been outdated or anything, so tutorial wise, we're kind of updated. There's a few things I could make, but all the important things have been talked about. But we got our barn, which means we can make fertilizer. So at this point, I'm gonna grab that 274 rot. And we're gonna make 27 fertilizer. This may take a hot minute because we're playing with fast crafting off. Nope, never mind. It's 1 a second. Perfect. We'll be done in no time. We only need about 5. Or not 5. We only need about 25, so we have 2 extra. Then we'll plant more cabbage seeds, and we won't need to buy any more cabbage seeds because since we planted the cabbage, we have plenty of seeds.
I haven't been drinking enough today.
Uh-oh. Then I guess we will... I have nothing to drink. Let's go to the well. Just drink a little from the well. All right, let's get this field. We may need a bag, which I think we can make. I think we have leather somewhere. I assume we have some leather in the resource storage. We did skin a few animals. They must have been... They may have mostly been fur animals, so we may have more fur. 12 fur. We got 6 leather, though. In your handcrafting menu, you can create simple bags. 1 leather each. These are also a good thing to sell. Just make as many simple bags as you want. You can sell these. I'll just probably stow away the rest, though, for safekeeping. And we unlock the workshop. Production? Is that a production building? Buildings, production, workshop, yeah. We unlocked the workshop. What was that, like 5 or 6 production? It's not bad at all. The workshop, we don't really need the workshop. We could use it if we needed to make buckets. Like if we really need buckets terribly, we need the workshop to craft buckets. But I'm kind of eyeing the smithy. I want to make some copper tools, maybe. I feel like we'll be able to go mining before the end of the first year. Let's get this field going. Now that we have our fertilizer, just start dropping your fertilizer all over the fields. We need rules and directions. It's not that chaotic. What are you talking about? Still, it's always nice to see Kimberly. We're not a chaotic crew out here. Especially in Medieval Dynasty. Like, so peaceful. So chill. Destiny's gonna be absolutely hyped though once Oxbow comes out to console though. I know he's been watching me play Oxbow for a decent amount of time and he's been looking forward to this update for a long time, as I assume many console players have. All right, now we gotta plow the fields. It's probably gonna break our hoe. We're gonna need to make another one. Did I miss you turning knives in for the quest? Nah, we only made 2 knives so far. We still have a day and a half. So I'm gonna get my field done, and then we'll probably go do that. I did have this idea of making a playthrough that was a little less chill. Like, turning all the custom settings to, like... Where is it? Increase inhabitant food needs, water needs, increase bandit HP and damage, animal HP and damage. Increasing the taxes, making it like 1-day seasons. That would make this game a lot more hectic. All right, we got the field plowed and fertilized. Now we just need the simple bag. And we're gonna plant another set of cabbage seeds. I don't think we'll get the hen house from this field, but if we did, I mean, that would be cool. I think we'll have to wait till next season before the hen house unlocks. Medieval Dynasty meets some Megadeth music, or are you talking about people dying? Game's too peaceful, needs Megadeth. Hey, maybe that's what Anne likes to listen to from time to time. Especially now that we got the next update, they're gonna have bards. We'll have the bard version of Megadeth at the taverns. We'll go hang out at the tavern every once in a while. Both. You know what? I can agree to that. I can agree to that. All right, field's all done. No chickens. 46.3 out of 50. So close to chickens. You know what we could do? This is what we're gonna do. When you want to get farming tech points relatively quickly, let's do, I think 4. I feel like 5x4 should be enough. Where's that hoe? Make an empty field and literally just hoe it. Grub that field up as much as you can until you get the skill that you want. I gotta drink another potion. Keep my stamina up. I think this will be enough. There it is. Yeah. You get about 1 point per, I think, every 4 or 5 fields. So I only needed 4 points. So I was like, okay, 16 fields should be enough. And then just change to your hammer, destroy, get rid of it. We don't want that. And now we can get chickens. But where do we put the chickens? I feel like somewhere near the barn would be a good spot for the chickens. I want to keep this empty space over here for fields, so I think we'll put the chickens somewhere around here. And maybe vary up our roads a little bit. Can we build over this? We can't build over this. There we go. So now we have a road over here that kind of connects to this little barn area. And this will give us an opportunity to place. I think the chicken's right here. I feel like the chicken should go right here. The hen house is relatively easy to build too, I think. It's very small. It may take more straw than we have. But chickens are really cheap, and that'll give us a reason to get our second villager, which can watch the chickens and get eggs for us and all that fun stuff. You're so well versed in Medieval Dynasty. Time for you to start doing challenges. I do have a couple in mind. I did have the one in mind where we would turn up all the custom game options to like difficult settings, so it would be a lot harder to get through. But I've also considered just doing like a straight up 1-day season challenge, which I feel like would be a lot more fun because everybody's just gonna age rapidly. And I feel like the one thing in this game is I always finish before my heir turns 18. So if we're aging like 3 times faster and we're like rushing against the clock, I feel like that would be a lot of fun. Because normally you go through like, what, 12 days a year? Imagine if it's only 4 days a year. Like, it's gonna be so much faster. Like in the time we've done this game, we would have already finished a year and we'd be like halfway through the second year already. Like it would be that fast. What else did they need? We just need like logs. Logs and sticks, I think. Sorry, I did not look at it. Hey, what's up, Steph? Just discovered this game 4 days ago. Good game. Yeah, I love this game. This game is a lot of fun. This is a very chill game. Especially if you like to deal with like the... basically like a peasant simulator. Like to farm animals. Place your own little farms. Decorate. There is a bit of a decoration meta in this game. I guess I'll go grab more straw. You could also do challenges like no potions, no flax wheat, no flatbread. No flatbread. Oh no. What would I do? I did always think it would be cool to have like a, okay, this is the one resource that you're not allowed to go out and collect yourself. Like if you need this resource, you have to go and buy it. Kind of like the idea of being like, okay, this is make an extraction village that only has extractors. And you can't have any of the other resources. I don't know how you would set that up, but I think that would be, that could be interesting. No flatbread would actually be a challenge for you. Then how would I make all my money? I would be broke. I would find a way. Don't worry, I'd find a way. It wouldn't be the optimal way, but I'd find a way. Because wooden vials really aren't going to get you any money these days. I'd probably do like clothes. I feel like clothes would make me the best money. So like simple bags, regular bags, joined hose. New cabbage dealer enters the room. See, I could make a lot of money off of cabbage probably. Fields are so easy to make a lot of money on. It just takes a bit of time to ramp up. Once you have villagers kind of working on the fields for you, just throw as much money and resources at it as you can, and you'll get all of it back. Like ×4. I got like 5,000 rye just sitting in my resource storage in my other game. Now, even though we're doing the first year stuff, we've played this game definitely a good amount on stream. I did take like a 1.5 month break to play Bellwright a little bit, and we'll still be playing Bellwright. Don't worry for those that miss Bellwright. We will be playing Bellwright tomorrow. Bellwright's not completely gone. There's still some updates coming out for that too, but I wanted to get this ready for the update coming out next week. Console will finally be getting co-op after literally 6-7 months of waiting. Jesus. Can't believe it took him that long. Let's not worry about that. Instead, we're gonna build a fence. The fence will look a lot cooler, I think. I want the regular stick fence. Actually, no, we can put the road there still. We put the road like this. Research a gate. One thing that can help you kind of place things is if you pull out your hammer and change to destroy so you can see like all these red lines and stuff. As ugly as it looks, it helps with placement, especially if you're very finicky with how you place things like me. This is purely for decoration, by the way. There's no actual reason why you need to build a fence around the hens. But you'll get a little bit of building skill if you do it, so it's not the... It's not a complete waste. It's gonna cost us a little bit of sticks. And maybe take a while to build. You've seen some of my past streams for advice. Okay. Yeah, we've definitely spent a bit of time on this game for sure. What is the version of paying the Queen's tax here? The King's tax. The OG King's tax. He's always coming for your money. I don't have a crossbow to threaten all you fine people today, though, so we're just gonna have to ask nicely to pay the Queen's tax. The King's tax. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to get used to that. What are some beginner tips for this game? I have a couple of videos on some really good beginner tips, but I would say the best ones to, I would say, start with is, I mean, obviously you want to build your first house. Try learning how to do fields. Make a small field, like do like a 5x5. Learn about how like villagers work. So villagers, once you hire a villager, they need like food, water, and firewood. So make sure to find food, water, and firewood to put in their chests. It's a lot harder for me to pull up off the bat because, like I said, I made a video for these. You kind of have to get yourself a little prepared for winter. We're going to do that next season, though. We won't have to do that right now. Make sure to get a hat for the summer because it gets hot. Make sure to get cold clothes for winter. Stealing. Don't do it in real life, but I mean, you could make a lot of money stealing in this game. You didn't hear it from me. Utilize potions. Potions help out a lot. You can get them for pretty cheap at vendors. Like it'll reduce your stamina consumption by 50% so you can just run 50% more. And you'll be running out of stamina a lot, so it's good to have potions. Is money hard to come by? I mean, not if you're stealing. Not if you're going into people's houses and finding all the valuables. But I mean, if you're a good person with a conscience, there are a couple ways you can make money without being a bad guy. My favorite obviously is flatbread, but for the early game, go out hunting, like go kill wolves, rabbits, pigs, all those types of animals, and start making simple bags. So like in your handcrafting, simple bags only take 30 leather, and some of the high-end animals will drop like a dozen leather at a time. So, you know, a dozen leather and you make 12 simple bags. I mean, you're getting 100 coins for that, for like a single creature. Hunting is a pretty good moneymaker, so don't sleep on hunting. I have not hunted at all, but that's because, I mean, I've been doing my own ways of making some money at the moment. We will do some hunting later, though. Do donkeys carry a significant more than horses? Yeah. I usually use the donkey. I think the donkey maybe carries like 40, 50% more. Especially if once you add the bags and stuff. Even in the end game of like my game where I have a horse and a donkey, I still ride my donkey more often than not. The horse is more so if I need to get somewhere fast and not deliver anything. Like, I'm going to sell these bags. I'll sell 4 of them. Get some coins. As you see from all the stealing we've done, we acquired a lot of money. Steal. Strategically transfer equipment to alternate location. I like that. What TNT said. Do I have a spouse or children in game? Not in this game. Not in this playthrough yet. But you can flirt with some villagers. I'll probably try and get that done before the end of the first year. Show people the marriage mechanics. You were thinking of getting this or Bellwright? If I was going to give you a good comparison of the two, if you want a more combat-oriented experience where you can like set up villagers to gear them and fight, you're not going to get anything like that in Medieval Dynasty. But this game has also been around for like 4 or 5 years, so this one has a lot more polish. There's a lot more immersion in this game. But it's a lot more focused on a peaceful peasant simulator. So like, you're going to be crafting, you're going to be cooking food, you're going to be farming, you're going to be taking care of animals, but you still have to take care of your villagers in town. So I don't think you're going to have any logs or sticks for me because I think I bought them all. That's okay.
My work. Good luck.
I need 3 more knives and then we'll turn this quest in. Because our fields are basically taken care of. Our hen house is built, so we should get another villager. Actually, are there any? Let's check the villagers over here. None of you were extractors, but are any of the ladies good with taking care of animals? Bernadetta?
Good for you. New settlement?
Bogafala, she is not. Bernadetta,
How can I help you?
welcome to the village. I'm gonna move Bernadetta in with Leopold. Temporarily. Because they are very close to age, so if I keep them in the house together for too long, eventually they will get married and start having kids. Oh, here's another tip. Extraction villagers, try and make sure your extraction villagers, like your woodcutters, are men. Because eventually once the ladies start having babies, they'll be out of work for like the next 2 years, and then you're gonna lose like your really good extractors. And extraction, like getting wood and sticks and stuff, is super important in this game. So that's one thing people don't really talk about. I would recommend getting a male extractor for that reason. I haven't put it into practice too much my last run, but that's kind of how I learned like the little things that help out a little bit. Right, we need sticks. But yeah, if you want more of a peaceful management game, this is more down your road. Aside from that, though, it really follows very similar mechanics. You have the option to customize your settings and stuff like that. Maybe you have a bit more customization choices in this game. Like I said, it's been around longer, so they've had a lot more time to answer people's requests. But I think there's a place for both games. I like both of them. I've definitely put more time into Medieval Dynasty, obviously. It's been around longer. But I feel like eventually, once Bellwright starts picking up, like, animals, once they start they already have farming. But once they like get animal husbandry going on, once they add like the next tier, once they continue on with their story, it's going to be a hard toss up between the two as to which one you'd prefer to play. Because Bellwright still has a lot of optimization issues they could probably fix. Should I change any game settings, or is default fine? Personally, I like to change fast crafting and fast building. So when you have fast building, normally like when you hit a building, you put down one resource at a time. If you turn on fast building, it puts all the resources down in the one hit. So it'll only take you like, I don't know, 10 hits to finish a building instead of like 60. And then fast crafting, I mean, if you are making, like I was just making 6 stone knives right now or whatever, 4 stone knives. I have to make them singularly. But if you turn on fast crafting, it'll make all 4 at once. Normally I play with fast crafting and fast building. Like in my main playthrough, I play with them. But for this video, we're doing default. Aside from that though, other things you may want to change. You may prefer unlimited carry weight. If you want. I know some people like unlimited carry weight. I used to play with unlimited carry weight. Not too much anymore. Because I feel like you don't really utilize the potions or the food stats if you do unlimited carry weight. So there's like a little bit more to manage once you deal with that. So I like playing with limited for now. Who knows what will happen in the future. All right, Derwin. I need to give him these knives.
How are you? Good luck.
Take the knives, give me the dynasty rip. Give me some coins. Now let's go back. Actually, we need to pick up chickens. Which means we're gonna go to Skowkie. How much money do we have? 4,088. Do I want to drop the money, or should I walk to Skowkie? I'll spend the money to travel to Skowkie, but I'll walk back. So I don't spend too much money on all this travel. Both games are nice to look at, both well done. Yeah, I agree. Both games are very fun, and I enjoy both of them.
How can I help you?
Skowkie. Take me to Skowkie. Hey, what's up, Jack? Sitting outside the grocery store right now waiting. Y'all having fun? Yep, we're getting stuff done. We got our second villager. They're living together right now. Somewhere in Skowkie, you can find... I mean, if you look through the boxes and stuff, you can find decent loot. In Skowkie's mine specifically, you can mine iron. There's no other mine on the Oxbow that can mine iron without building a mine on top of it, which is pretty end game. And then we got the chickens. So chickens, I think we're gonna buy the babies. So let's buy a couple chicks. This kid is a chicken. Now, animals will not die if they don't have food. If you noticed, when you put them in their little hen house, they have like the status where they're hungry. They won't die if they don't have enough food. They will die of old age, but they won't die of starvation. They won't gain resources though if they're not eating, so you need to still feed them. So I'll get 3 chicks. I'm gonna get a rooster so they can have more babies in the future. I'll grab a second male chick to increase those odds. And then I'll buy 1 more adult. That should be good. It'll take maybe a couple seasons before resources start coming in from the eggs. but that's fine. We have plenty of time. Yeah, definitely when you come over to Skowkie, there are a couple things to explore. Like, see that house right there? Let's go over there. I think this chest right here, assuming this guy isn't watching you, which he's literally standing right here, so you'll lose rep if he sees you. I think this chest has some pickaxes in there, so you can get some money from that. But there's another abandoned loot location just on this road. Does this camp have anything? No, this doesn't have anything. There's some good fishing spots out here. I'm not really a big fan of fishing in this game, though. I will say the water is so much better in this game. Yeah, it doesn't really look like Windex. The water, the lakes do not look like Windex in this game. That is one thing that I would say Medieval Dynasty beats Bell right on. No! Damn it. I did not sprint when I jumped. Oh my gosh. I'm good at platforming, I swear. All right, in this building, I have 16% iron axe, a couple fishing spears, 120 coins on the windowsill. I guess it's not really windowsill, but close enough. I think that's it. Coins are always nice. Well, you get a bath. That is true. I do need that bath. Clean myself off. I was gonna say, if I see the fish like close to the edge, I would use the fishing spear on one of them. But they might be further into the water. I'm not the greatest at fishing in this game. You can make good money though from fish if you get some fish and you, I think it's like cut them up. Oh, here we go. We could probably do this. You fools, you are stuck. How did that miss? There we go. And that one missed too. Oh well. Take my pike and my fishing spear. We can try again. No chance. Where'd my spear go? Did it break? I think my spear broke. Oh, there it is. All right. We got a couple fish, 2 pikes. We can eat those. And where's Bozina? Let me go talk to Bozina. Bozina is the cook in this village, if I'm correct. Bozina. Fish tart is 180 coins. Never mind. I was gonna buy the fish tart. I'm not buying the fish tart. That's how it shows you how much money I have. How I have too much money in my other game. I'm buying like fish tart at the dozens every season. And maybe we'll check the villagers out here. Maybe I'll do a little bit of flirting too. I have no food. No cooked food, at least. Alright, how are your stats? Drogomira, Ludwika, Manamir, Nawoy, Rasimiar, and Semamil. Well, let's start with Manamir. What's your biggest dream? I'd like to create something that will make people's lives easier and go down in history. All right. How's your day? Been working on an invention. A piece of furniture that could wash your clothes all by itself. I hope you get that soon. Where's your birthplace? All right, he's done talking to me.
See you soon.
20% from flirting right there. Sorry, but you're too... Oh, this guy's 30.
How do you do?
This guy, though. Your favorite season? Autumn. Favorite food? One served by a lovely lady. How's your day going?
I'm an experienced traveler, but
And what makes your blood boil? People who take life far too seriously and always spoil the fun.
Goodbye. Travels are all very well, but I would love to finally.
And then Rasimiar. Biggest fear. There's a creature that's been haunting me in my dreams since I can remember. It looks like a violet mountain that freezes everything on its way, and its yellowish eyes are piercing my soul. But my biggest fear is that none of my dreams and plans will ever come true, and I'll die without achieving anything. A violet mountain that freezes everything on its way, and its yellowish eyes are piercing my soul. What is that, a reference to something? Grimace? Is Grimace haunting your dreams?
Maybe interregnum isn't such a bad thing after all.
I'm hungry.
Bellwright's probably 90% there to where Medieval Dynasty is, in your opinion. It's in a few more updates, it'll definitely have better combat / longer playability. There's definitely a lot more to do already. I think the gameplay loop is a bit more there. But yeah, there's still a lot more polishing, I would say, it needs before it kind of catches up to this game. This game is a lot more polished. It's had a lot more time to get on its feet.
My stomach rumbling.
We'll find food. We will find food. In fact, I think there's another abandoned camp over here somewhere. Maybe we should go get it. Bozina, that name though. A lot of the names in this game are very hard to pronounce because they're all like Polish origin. But I've learned a lot from playing this game. I probably still get some of the names wrong, but Bozina just sounds funny. Sorry to any Bozinas in the chat. Bear. Oh, snap. I need to be careful. Let's not trigger the bear if we can help it. Uh-oh. We triggered the bear. We triggered the bear. Give me the stuff. Do not trigger the bear. Okay, we're safe. Hide from that bear, wherever it is. It's right there. Coins. Potion. Ignore me, bear. I'm just picking up all of your good resources. Okay, I'm out of here. Run! 2 bears? All right, let's back up. Let's back up. Get me out of the water. Let's stay away from the bears, if possible. Medieval Dynasty, definitely more polished, especially when it comes to not crashing. I agree there. This game does not have as many crashes. I have crashed a couple times.
It seems I forgot about food.
But yeah, I've definitely crashed a lot more in Bellwright. You won't have as many performance issues in Medieval Dynasty. Right, another barrel with some salt. Any food? Iron arrows are good. But I'm hungry. I'm about to start dying from lack of food. Checking the tents. Sometimes they're hiding things around here. Dried fish meat, perfect. We needed food. Dried fish meat usually sells for a lot too, but I mean, we're desperate. Salted meat will actually give us more. We could save money if we just eat the salted meat. We'll lose some water, but I mean, we can just drink water. It's right here. Anything else? Nothing in that chest. Or tent, sorry. I think that's everything. A cudgel. A sack. Okay, maybe that's everything. All right, we're good. This location, by the way, this is another location where this, I guess, abandoned camp is. It's not going to be there every time, but this abandoned house right here will be here every time. Are they really Polish? Yep. This game was made in Poland. And most of the names you're going to see in the game are Polish. Get some more coins and some straw. There's a sack in here with animal feed. Those will go to our chickens. We're not going to try and get too many animals this early, else we'll be spending a lot of money on animal feed. But we may start planting or getting ready to grow like oats and grain so we can make our own feed. And we got 150 coins under here. Always check every nook and cranny when you're in these abandoned houses. You never know when something's just hiding there. You gotta check the corners. I think we got the barrel and the scattered bundle. Yeah, I think that's everything. All right, let's go back to our house. Let's go visit our 2 villagers. Actually, let's also management Bernadetta, set her to the hen house. I believe we have, yeah, we had some animal feed in the resource storage, so she was able to just put it in there herself, and therefore the sign disappeared. But now the day's about done. We got all the resources we needed. We could pick up more berries. Maybe we could do that. If we grabbed another stack of berries. Are these guys just stuck? I can't even hit them. Can I just hit them with the fishing spear? If it's free, it's free. I think I... Yeah, we got all of our spears. Free fish. I mean, free fish. Ain't gonna say no to that. Take my potion. So I stopped breathing so heavily. Okay, let's get home, go to bed, and then get ready for fall. I think for fall, we may do a bit of exploring. There are a couple big locations, or maybe we'll do it for winter. We'll see. There's usually not too much to do during winter because all of your farms are shut down. So that might be more of a winter thing.
Why is
3 hours in the first run, we've gotten big difference in Bellwright. Yeah, Bellwright's definitely more combat oriented, so a lot of more craziness is happening. You kind of decide when you want to engage in combat in this game, while Bellwright kind of just forces you into engagement. And that's why I think certain people wouldn't like Bellwright compared to this game. Some people don't want to be forcibly engaged into combat. Is there any benefit to using a fishing spear over regular spear? I don't know if regular spears will work on fish. You might need a fishing spear. Because if you noticed, I couldn't even hit them with my axe. You might just need a fishing spear to hit fish. But we're just going to place most of it away. Animal feed. We could sell the bags. We'll keep the bronze sickle, probably. I might try and sell a few things before the day ends. Actually, no, we won't. The day is literally, like, over right now. We can do that tomorrow. Put the arrows away. The fur, the flour, the flax. Oh, we're gonna need to, though, if we want to get the fertilizer, though. Let's find some berry bushes. We can now use our survival sense to scope them out. So I think gathering berries is going to be a lot easier this time around. Regular spears do work? Okay. My guess is that maybe regular spears don't have as much durability. Like I said, I don't usually go out and do the fishing myself. That'd be an interesting test, though. See if... I've been here already. Yeah, just try and see if one lasts longer, because I doubt you're going to get more resources than the other. It's just going to be the fish regardless. Gotta split again. I'll be catching up a while. I take a crate of this stuff. Sounds good, Kimberly. We'll catch you next time. Maybe we'll catch you before we end stream. Today's stream's gonna be a bit long. There's another berry bush. Was that a... I was like, I thought I saw a chest just laying there. Fur, leather, salted meat. That's why you gotta keep your eyes open. You'll just randomly find chests or loot laying around. We're gonna do what we did last time and get like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where's the pig? I hear him, but I don't see him. Right, he must be over there then. We'll leave him to his devices. Oh no. Where are you? Let me pick up my berries and I'll leave you alone. They're just being obnoxious. If you're gonna keep calling, you better come over here and fight me. Oh, snap. I was kidding. I was kidding. As soon as I got stamina, you're done. Oh, hello. Sorry, I'm just skinning your family member in front of you. Forgive me. But you're next. Is there anybody else? I didn't think so. All right, let me finish getting my berries. We just need to get 250. All right, we got 250. Now we can go back to sleep. First, I gotta drop off the berries, though. Since we're at, like, the end of the season, I think the fields are all set. We probably have a small amount of logs and sticks that have been accumulating in the barn. Let's check. Or sorry, the resource storage. You see, look at that. We got 48 logs, 86 sticks. A fair amount of work from Leopold. And then we'll just throw down the berries. Put most of the meat away. I think this will give us a little bit more durability on them while we sleep. Because we're going into a new season. And now that we're in fall, we got another patch of cabbages.
Some decorations. Sure.
Both of our villagers just mingling with each other. I'm gonna build a third house because I don't want them to stay with each other.
Oh, it's you again.
What do you do in your spare time? Spare time? I'm not familiar with this concept. How's your day? Been busy? What brought you here? I knew that that's the place where people value hard work. I mean, Anne does value hard work. As long as it's not her doing the work.
Take her.
I think I'll place the other house by the woodshed. We'll just be like, this is his house. We'll move Leopold over here. Something like this. Get 2 more rocks. Get the foundation done. All right. Good start. Let's go into town, do our seasonal buys and sells. How much do cabbages sell for? We probably don't need this much cabbage. In fact, let's go take all the... I probably have a bunch of bad cabbage. I'm curious to see how much it sells for. I doubt a lot. 1.5 coins per. Give me 100. I'm gonna pull another 100 out of the ground anyway. Actually, we could make pottage, couldn't we? Oh, we need to make bowls. We cannot make pottage. And values hard work and others under the whip. I mean, who said under the whip? Just from others. Others other than herself. Hey, what's up, Hans? Hope you're all having a good one and well. Excited for this one. Happy days. Glad you could stop by, Hans. Yeah, we're just doing like the first year, getting ready and prepped for the new Medieval Dynasty update coming out next Thursday. Consoles getting co-op, crossplays being added so people on PC and co-op can play together. They're adding buildable bridges. They're gonna have like a little traveling group of bards that goes to the taverns and plays music. I think they said they're also adding a few emotes. They're adding a hand lantern. So like a torch that lasts like much longer. I'm happy that they're adding more than just co-op because, I mean, co-op's been out for Steam for a while. I hate that the console players had to wait, but I was hoping they would add a little bit more than just console. But they did, so you know what? Awesome. I will happily take bridges. I know exactly where to build a bridge in my village too once it gets added. All right, Markuslav. Take my cabbages. Oh, I didn't drop the berries. Wait, did I? Did I drop the berries? Maybe I did. I must have. No, they're just... Yeah, I did. Okay. My brain just deleted that part from my memory, I guess. Or maybe I put them in a box. That would be a problem. If that's the case, then we're gonna have to buy manure. Which isn't the worst thing, it's just... that's extra money. Well, let's check the notice board. Notice board, they want us to kill pigeons. We're not doing that. 10 more knives. We could do that for sure. Saltless City. We could probably do Saltless City. And wooden hammers, yeah. All right, we're gonna do some of our side quests today. We just gotta build a couple hammers. I don't know if we have the resources to build. Yeah, we could build 2 hammers right now. I did drop them near home. All right, perfect. Thank goodness. That'll save me some money. Since we have the resources to make the hammers, I'll make the hammers and give them off to Drogomir. That'll give us a few coins and some reputation. We need reputation if we want to hire more villagers, so reputation is important. Even if we don't make as much money. Survival sense. Let's take athlete. Slower stamina consumption during movement. Knives will probably be the easiest one next, unless we just go out to the mine and start mining. Yeah, let's go stop by the village. But now that we're in fall, we need to kind of prepare for winter. We did steal, I guess it wasn't stealing. We found the fur hoodie in that house next to our village. So if you need something to keep you warm, grab one of those. There's those gloves in the mill as well, if you want to steal something else. You're gonna have to buy clothing. With the money that we have plenty of money to buy clothing. You just gotta talk to Imislava, which is the clothing vendor in Piastovia, or Nyamila. I think that was the lady that sold the bags in Astoria. You have a couple options to buy clothing from. But you're always going to want to keep like a summer set of clothes and a winter set of clothes. Okay, yeah, I did drop the berries. We are all good then. Yeah, we got plenty of sticks. I should have sold those bags while I was in town. Keep the leather, the meat. I feel like the pike should be relatively easy to cook, right? Like I said, I don't usually do fish very often. Seven roasted fish meat per pike. That's huge. I think we can sell roasted fish meat for a good amount of money. Yeah, like 9 to 10 coins each. Hello, we're like sliding on the ground for a second. So we'll go take care of these quests first because we want to make sure we do these before anything happens. So anything that's not important, cabbage seeds, logs, straw, vials, wool. I'll keep the plantains. Leave the rot, the thistle. Put the fishing spears away, wooden spear. Like I said, I keep most of my tools. And then we'll sell the rest of the food. Hey, what's up, Short Clips? What's going on, man? We're doing a year 1 survival in the Oxbow map. We're trying to make a few things. We're doing some short, I guess, seasonal daily quests from the notice board. I need to get some stones. I might spend some money to travel to Astoria because I have a couple things that are stolen that I still need to sell. And I also dropped like 30 rocks over there. Sticks, I think we just need 50. Then we can just make all of the knives really quickly. All right. Off to Astoria. Medieval Dynasty, much more better graphics than Bellwright. Most definitely. This game is a lot more... We were talking about that earlier. This game's a lot more polished than Bellwright. There's still a bit of processing I think they need to work on. Look at all these rabbits. The rabbits are also normal size. Kind of. Kind of normal size, pretty much.
I just don't like conversations about the weather.
But now the Wagoner should be over here behind all of these barns and stuff. Next to the... What is it, the hops? All right, Wagoner, take me to Astoria. I'm gonna pick up my rocks. I'm going to sell all these bags. This will get us some really good money. 17 stone. And then I think it's Nyamila. Hello? What? Okay. I was like, what witchcraft was that? She was like standing on the chair with 1 foot.
How do you...
All right, buy my bags. Give me money. And I think that's all. I think that's all we're gonna... Actually, no. Roasted fish meat. 400 coins for the roasted fish meat. So you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, you know. Find a good pike hunting spot. You will make a lot of money just fishing. 400 for 7. So that's like almost 100 plus coins for 10. Or for 1. Am I doing that math right? Like 70, 80 coins? Oh, fast crafting, how I miss you so much. Just for this stream, I've mentioned it again, but we're gonna keep default settings for this one stream. Get to watch me suffer. Jackrabbits are massive, though. Not Bellright massive, right? Maybe those are just jackrabbits or something. I don't know the difference, to be honest. All right, stone knives. Are there any ruins we could walk through when walking back to our village? I don't think there are any ruins in this general vicinity. So we're just gonna spend the money. We got a lot of coins from this run.
Can I help you?
Just send me back to Piastovia. We'll drop off this quest. And then we'll go get the salt. Because salt's really easy to get. There's actually salt right next to the village. You can also buy salt if you just want to get the money.
Hello there. Have a nice day.
There you go. But we can also... We need a log and some stone. Let's take a stamina potion, and we'll take a strength potion, I think, as well. I think strength potions help you mine things faster. It's been a while since I've used a strength potion. Where's this cave? North? Northeast. Keep an eye out on the road. Sometimes you'll see a little bit of, like, you'll see barrels, broken down wagons. None in this area, it seems. Any wolves in the cave? You can usually tell if there's like a dead goat in front. No dead goats. It's a safe cave. All right, let's get a pickaxe. How many is he? 4 stone per? All right, let's just grab like 5 then. And then we can make 2 pickaxes. And this should be enough. I feel like this should be enough to get all the salt we need. Let's try popping the potion. If there's anything inside as well, it'll keep us protected. Allow us to do a bit more damage. Production wise, I have another skill point. I'm gonna take handyman, so we have the ability to insulate. And I'll become Faster crafting in the workshop, smithy, or cooking? Probably crafting. All right, into the cave. Salt is white, so you just go up to the salt, beat it up. 4 salt. So we just got to do this like 10 times. There's also copper and tin in here. We don't have a smithy, so we can't smelt yet. But normally I ignore the salt and I just go for tin and copper. If I'm in the Skouki mine, I'll pick up the iron as well. But this will also get you a little bit of stone, so we'll bring some stone home with us. All right, we got 30. We need 2 more. We barely made a dent in our... I'm gonna grab some copper. We have some space in our inventory. Let's grab some copper. Jackrabbits are not cute. I don't know if I've actually... I mean, I've seen rabbits, but I don't think I've ever actually like been close to one. I mean, this was too much. We could drop 2 stone and walk back. Where I used to live, there were rabbits in the area, but I don't know what types of rabbits they were. They weren't very big. Just some random California rabbits. The European hare is the largest of all rabbit's hairs. Average size is 25 to 27 inches. Since Bellwright is also Polish, I'd say they're surprisingly close to the appropriate size. Really? Damn. Some huge ass rabbits. When's Oxbow coming to Xbox? Thursday, Abraham, or Adam. I almost said Abraham because of your name, I'm sorry. Adam Ibrahim. I like slammed both your names together. But yes, Adam, Thursday co-op is coming to console as well as crossplay. Wait, I want to drop this salt off first before I go back home. I'm getting ahead of myself. Had to know yourself because the rabbits around where you are small. Yeah, that's how they are for me too. They're not very big. They're probably smaller than the ones in Medieval Dynasty. But does that mean the ones in Medieval Dynasty are small and they need to be bigger? Maybe there's like some form of middle ground. Excuse me, lady. Derwin,
How are you?
take your salt. What was that? Oh, she's talking. I think that was all the side quests from the notice board, so we're pretty good on notice board quests. I'm not going to do any of the main storyline quests in this year 1 run, but if you want to, I mean, look for these exclamation marks. You'll find them in Piastovia, Skouki, Astoria, Klonitsa. You'll find them everywhere. The old dynasty has baby rabbits. I mean, compared to what we've seen, they definitely look like baby rabbits. I kind of want to pick up the crossbow before the end of fall. So we may have a little adventure, do a little trip, and go up to like the northern part of the map. It's actually not too far from us because we live in the north part. There will be a couple abandoned locations that we can loot on the way as well. I do want to take a bow with me though, because there are going to be bandits. We will actually have to fight people. Also, we need to take care of our field. Probably save that till the second or third day. Let's put all the stone away, the copper. The pickaxes, we don't need those anymore. The stone axe will leave. The remainder of the salt. And I'll take the logs. And the straw. We're gonna need more straw than that. And I don't know how many sticks we'll need. I'll just take all the sticks. So let's go grab straw and then we'll finish this building. And then we're going to move Leopold into a different house because we want them to live separately. If you don't want your villagers to have babies and ultimately stop working for a couple years, which may cause you a couple headaches down the road, it's not a bad idea to have some of your villagers just living in houses by themselves. As long as you have like I said earlier, as long as you have your extractors as guys, you won't have to really worry about a lot of your main resources just drying out after the babies begin to come out. All right, 42 is enough. I think we only need like 32. White-tailed jackrabbits, the largest of jackrabbits, are 18 to 22 inches. This is why I watch Sir J learning stuff all the time. Hey, I mean, at least we know now. Cottontail rabbits and jackrabbits are the most common in the US. Oh, look, it's a chicken. I never finished my fence. That's okay. I have the sticks for that too. I think we'll be able to finish that. Let's get the house done first before any babies start popping out. In retrospect, they won't get married and pregnant that quickly. I think you have maybe like 2 or 3 seasons before anything happens, especially when they're this close to age. I think they're only like a 1-year difference. If they were like an 8 to 10 year difference, you could probably leave them in the house for a year plus and they wouldn't get married and start having kids. Medieval Dynasty logic, I guess. Oh, is my hammer gonna break? I'm gonna need to make a new hammer. But yeah, if you turn on fast crafting, each one of these like pieces, like it has like, you know, 8 straw, 1 log. You only have to hit it once and it'll transfer all of the resources over. So if you want to speed up the gameplay a little bit, I would recommend that be one of the first things you change. Start with fast building, maybe fast crafting after that. I feel like with those 2 custom skills alone, you can probably live with unlimited or limited carry weight. But I mean, it's up to you how you play the game. The devs added all these custom settings for a reason, I mean, so I mean, you might as well use them. Some people are going to call it cheating, but I mean, that's kind of bullshit to me. especially when it's a single player game. Play how you want. Play whatever makes this game most enjoyable to you. When does Oxbow come out to console? Thursday, Nens. Thursday. We finally have a date. Oxbow is coming to console on Thursday, along with Seamless Co-op. We're getting bridges. We're getting a traveling bard group. And a bunch of other little small updates and changes. Actually, there's a little page that says right here. Cinematic intro showing how players ended up in the Oxbow. Continuation of the storyline affecting the future of the Oxbow. Encounters with NPCs scattered around the map. The ability to build modular buildings and platforms. Hand lantern. The 3 bards. 2 new emotes. Visual improvements on the old map, the Valley. Actually, that's kind of cool. I'm gonna have to check that out. Improved production planning system, allowing to plan production for specific seasons. That might mean we may be able to produce, I think, plants per season. I don't know. We'll have to see when that comes out. And then just balance changes, optimizations, all that fun stuff. All right, Leopold, I have a new house for you. Welcome aboard. Leopold has no food or water, though. We need a food storage so that he will be able to take those things. So that's probably going to be our next building. I'm just going to take like half the cabbages. I'm going to take both the buckets of water because I want to refill one. I got to drink it first. Place one bucket in here. All right, she's got food and water. And then for Leopold, I'll just hand him off some cabbages and this bucket of water, so he'll have food and water. So now those settings should go away. Perfect. And yeah, perfect way to end the day. Early sleep. All right, food storage. Where are we going to put the food storage? I usually like to put it near the resource storage. It may not fit. Actually, we could fit it like right here. But maybe we want to place it maybe like right here. What's blocking? We're just gonna place it right next to the barn. How many stones? 14. Just pick these up off the ground. Now that I can sense the stones around me. At the cost of my breath. Let's take a potion. So I don't have to worry about that too much. When you were 4, you caught a jackrabbit in the field next to your house and brought it home. That's kind of crazy. They've only seen pictures of jackrabbits. They have really big ears and gangly limbs. I feel like once rabbits get so big, when do they become carnivorous? Like, that's gigantic. What would stop them from like eating like a small mouse? Playing the Valley right now. Can't wait for the update. Keep the great vids coming. Will do, will do. Now, Valley's a lot of fun. And I didn't actually realize that they were updating aspects of the Valley, so that makes me even more interested to check out the old map, too. I'm curious to see what they changed. Grab some more logs. What's holding us down? Nothing really. We will have to pick up some more straw, but aside from that. As this building takes a lot more logs, if I remember correctly. This is a very log heavy building. I think it's kind of like the rooftops up here cost like 4 logs each. So that's 4 logs. This is 4 logs. And I think same in the back. Yeah, that was already like most of the logs I had on me. I'll grab a couple more. And my hammer's gone. We'll make another one. What better person to showcase new stuff than me? I mean, see, that's the thing, though. As the day the update comes out, I'm getting on a plane. But I'm not getting on a plane till late in the day, so I'll definitely have some time to show it off. But I did find that funny. Of course, the update comes out the day I have to be on a plane. To be fair, even with default settings, we've made a decent amount of progress. I feel like in the last time I did this before the Valley, I was probably a bit more further in progression with the buildings, but I think I still had the same amount of villagers, like one villager picking up eggs and the other villager just grabbing logs and stuff. I think we needed sticks. Oh, we're low on sticks. We used them all. Three more and 32 straw, 22 straw. I can just pick up sticks here. That's what I wish, thinking about it, just being here right now. Imagine how convenient it would be if you could invite like a villager to follow you in Medieval Dynasty, and then you just tell him, pick up these reeds for me, or pick up some logs or cut things down. Like have a large group at a time do it for you. I just think about how satisfying it is to take like a large group of villagers in Bellwright and just tell them to pick up berries, and they get like 100 berries in a second. You can make soup and stew with jackrabbits. Just need to make sure the meat gets to 165 degrees. It's kind of tough and stringy. Of course, Old Fart would know. Our local hunter. This game needs split screen co-op. I know it's getting crossplay co-op, but yeah, I don't know about split screen. Like I said, I play on PC, so I mean, they never get split screen for us. But you never know, maybe that'll be something they add. I thought of that every time you did a berry run. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, imagine how fast it would be, how convenient. I just call up. I've already forgotten their names. Villager 1 and Villager 2. Leopold and Bernadetta. And just be like, pick up my berries. Right now. It's like there's positives and negatives to both village management systems. And there's another hammer. I can't wait to get a smithy so we can start making copper tools so my stuff doesn't keep breaking. All right, one more stick. Been following this game since it came out. You love it? I think I popped on to this game around the time it left early access. Or like right at the end of early access, something like that. So that was still what, 4 years ago, 3 years ago? I place everything, put it away. Now we can take all the food and move it. And now we don't need to place food in their houses anymore because they'll just pull it out of the chest. And they'll probably do the same for a couple buckets of water. I think I have 4 empty buckets in my house. Maybe not. I didn't move everything. Maybe I put them in the resource storage. I just didn't see them. Yeah, 5 buckets. Okay. Even better. Pretty much like that with all the small critters, squirrels, opossums, raccoons. Just make sure the meat gets to 165, and the best way is to boil it. Interesting. Okay. I've never tried any of these animals, so this is news to me. I haven't even tried like venison or lamb. I'm slacking. I had Wagyu once. Kind of overrated. I think it was American Wagyu. I don't remember what it was. Or was it A1? It was one of those. You really want to see how this game was in early access? This game was a lot more empty, and it felt like there were a lot less systems. Like, you didn't really have bandits. There was a point in time where you couldn't have a kid and they wouldn't grow up, and there wasn't really much of an heir to begin with at all. There's definitely a lot of like custom buildings that they've added later. Yeah, the game was, I mean, it was very similar to how it was in early access, but now they've added so much more. All right, we need a hoe. Log, sticks. And we also need that rot. This is fall, so what are we planting? Rye? I think for fall we have to plant rye or wheat. Nah, we gotta plant rye because wheat won't be done until summer. Rye finishes in the spring. We won't be planting anything in the winter unless we make a separate field for like carrots or something, which we could do. We could do that. That'll cost us more fertilizer though in the long run. Depends on where you live, what they eat. If nuts and acorns are available, then it's good. Graphic was the same back then. For the most part, I'm pretty sure the graphics was pretty much the same. They may have polished a few things. I would definitely go check out some old gameplay. I bet like Hectic Nasari or I don't know, just look up an old YouTuber that played Medieval Dynasty back in the day. I feel like Nasari probably played early access. Me, not so much. Yeah, I've never had turtle either. I'm pretty average, basic, I guess, taste when it comes to meat. Or at least what I've tried. Just like the staples. Like cows, chickens, pigs. I don't even think I've tried like duck before. All right, when I'm in Virginia, I'm gonna try a new type of meat. It's settled. I'm not really a big fan of fish, but I mean, I can tolerate salmon. All right, we need logs and sticks. I feel like we have these. We should just have all of these. Or maybe we don't have enough sticks. We are a little low on sticks. I'd rather them get more logs than sticks, though. Logs are going to be a lot more important. If we get to a point where we have too many logs, though, then we'll turn up the sticks. Or just get another woodcutter and have them get sticks for us. Luckily, we have a lot of sticks in this area. All right. Let's just make a couple hoes. I think we go through about like 2 every couple seasons, so I feel like 4 should settle us for the rest of the year. Holding you to that, sir. We'll expect a food critique when you return. All right. I'm gonna try and find like venison or something. Oh, I need to eat. I don't got no food. But it's probably in the food storage. Just give me like 10 cabbage. Oh, this is gonna poison me. I'll be fine. How bad could it be? 87% cabbage. We also need a stamina potion. Also, we used all of our stamina potions. We gotta get more. Our field is plowed. We need rye, so we need to go buy that in town, which means we need to go in town. Is there anything we can sell while we're in town? Probably not gonna be able to find game meat unless it's from someone who actually hunts it. I'll find him. I'll find him out there somewhere. Yeah, I don't think I want to sell any of this stuff. We'll keep the hood. Yeah, we're not going to sell... Maybe the wine. Yeah, probably just the wine. I believe in my town, we have like a certain meat market that sells it. But out in Virginia, I guess, who knows, to be honest. All right, watch out, Meese. Get out of my way. Lest you want to be eaten. Dude, you're slow. At this rate, I'm going to catch up. And I'm out of stamina. You win today. Sure, you can get like jerky, but you're talking about like tenderloin, anything raw. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. Like I said, I'm unfamiliar with the meat world
Another goodbye, dear. Why do they need to
or exotic meats.
Men have tried to propose to you.
Well, I could have sold some cabbages. I could have brought more cabbages to sell. All right, Markuslav, we want rye grain. 25 rye grain.
Wants this good luck.
And this should be plenty. We checked the notice board already. So there's nothing to do at the notice board. I think we cleared most of this. We'll go hit up a lot of the other camps. Oh yeah, we want to pick up some more stamina potions.
If you don't like what you find,
Ludmila, I'll just pick up all the stamina potions she's selling.
that's good. Take care.
And we're still doing good on money. We've actually gone up a little bit since the last season. We were at 4,400, now we're at 48. So we are still making a profit. Somehow. We will make more money though as soon as we start hitting these abandoned locations. As we're walking though, what should we build? So we got all the houses we need. We could get another villager if we wanted a second house. Or we could get a third villager, but we'd have to build a third house. The herbalist hut and the hunting lodge are up. We could do the hunting lodge now. We'd at least be able to get maybe some dried meat. I feel like hunting lodge is next. Yeah, we're gonna build a hunting lodge next. Speaking of all this hunting talk. And I think we'll place it on this side of town somewhere as well. Actually, no, let's put it over by the chickens. I always lose it. Here we go. Survival, hunting lodge. Literally right outside the chickens. The chicken coop. All right, 8 stone. Yeah, we're a little low on sticks now. So either we gotta go pick up the sticks ourselves, or maybe turn our woodcutter maybe 40-60%. I feel like it's not too hard to pick up sticks in comparison to logs though, so let's just grab the logs or the sticks as we need them. Can't reach this from here because this rock is in the way. Maybe from this angle. Can you hunt mountain lions in California? I have no idea. I know they exist, but I have no idea. I couldn't give you a definitive answer. Unless I like Googled it or something. All right. Chicken coop is done. Now the chickens just need to be inside of it. Take the logs. The 3 sticks. It'll have to do. And I think we're gonna need straw as well. We'll have our 3rd villager live here. Or live here. Work here. I wish I could have them live in the hunting lodge. They got plenty of space. Just place down like a like some straw. You can lay on the straw, right? Just get him a straw bed for the hunting lodge. Why not? Yeah, these sticks aren't going to give as much. These ones will give more. But I mean, I got to take what I can get at this point. We're running out of sticks in the area. Or I just got to do a little bit more exploring. I'm trying not to pick up any singles if I can help it. I don't want to pick up like one stick on the ground. But it's late. Let's put our character to bed. We'll build the hunting lodge tomorrow. We'll also place the ride tomorrow. Maybe we'll invite that third villager. Get them working. Because we have plenty of raw meat for them to use. They just need to dry it. Hold your horses, Anne. No drinking until you finish the hunting lodge. Actually, we're gonna need straw, huh? All right, maybe a little drink before we finish the hunting lodge.
Something.
Okay, we'll get some water. Get some water, get some straw. Drink up. Why did I? What happened? How does this happen every time? I somehow get myself stuck on the littlest things. Yeah, we'll take a little trip over to Klonitsa. I think that's the only village we haven't stopped by in this first year, I think. That's where we could go pick up pigs, but we're not at the point where we can use pigs yet. As soon as you can get pigs, though, like, you need to get pigs as soon as possible. Because I think we're at the point in time where we can't use berries for rot anymore. I don't think we can pick up berries in this season, right? I don't think we can pick up berries in fall. I think it's got to be spring or summer. How close are we to... What is it, 500 farming? 100? Okay, we're actually not very far at all. 71 out of 100. Maybe we'll have pigs in the winter. Apparently mountain lions are protected in California, up to a year in jail, $10,000 fine. Well, there you have it, I guess. I don't know, I don't really see too many hunting type peoples in California. I don't know if there's really good hunting things going on out here. Lots of farmers. Lots and lots of farmers. But I can't say anything too much about seeing any hunting or hunters. There's a Bass Pro nearby. That's the closest thing I know about hunting. Go to my local Bass Pro. You can hunt them in Washington, Oregon, Nevada, Arizona, Utah, Idaho, Montana, Wyoming, Colorado, New Mexico, South Dakota. Jesus. Okay. So there's plenty of other areas, just not where I'm at. Which, I mean, is not too surprising, honestly. But you can get chickens. Oh my gosh. She's doing the thing. Of course, Anne's village would be cursed. People just sliding across the ground, not even stepping anymore. Anyways, I got the hunting lodge. Hunting lodge is done. Let's do the rye grain next. We just need to grab a simple bag from our resource storage. I think the one time I was out in Wyoming, I remember people talking about how there were mountain lions in the area. But no, I don't think I've ever seen one. All right, rye grain. Let's place the rye grain. An extra farming level. Let's go. Let's go. Actually, does this allow us to work faster? Village whistleblower. We don't have a mount yet. I think we'll take farming master and farmer's trance. At least for the solo play, that'll work best. No point in taking the one that allows us to get more resources, because sooner than later, we're not going to be picking up our fields anymore. I would say mainly for the first year, I try to do this myself. Sometime in the second year, that's when I automate my fields, let villagers take care of it. I just need to be a bit more established. I'd rather them go out and do the things I don't want to do, like gather logs. Maybe hunting for me and stuff like that. But field's good to go. Let's drop a couple things off. What time is it in the day? Zbigniew the Bloody. That's my king's name. Zbigniew the Bloody. I think that's an evil king, guys. I think that might be one of the bad ones. Just a hunch. Hey, what's up, William? How's it going, man? We had just woken up. We barely moved in the window and it saw us and it jumped in the tree line. It was about 300 yards away too. It's crazy how good their sight is. Jesus, okay. Yeah, probably why I haven't seen one. I can't even see when there's a chest 5 feet in front of me, let alone something 300 yards away. I think we're gonna go get that crossbow. We did all of our notice board quests. we have a day to grab a few things. So let's take all of our arrows, copper arrows, iron arrows, and the recurve bow. I got healing potions. I got a recurve, or I got stamina potions. Equip my bow. Probably put that in the third slot. And then just grab a little bit of food to eat. Probably just 10. That'll hold us over. Next, we're going up here. So this place right here is kind of an abandoned location. I'm wondering if it'll... Wait, have those caves always been there? Anyway, this place up here has some really good loot. So we're gonna go there. Playing Pathfinder, so we'll probably catch up. Sounds good, William. We need a Medieval Dynasty Anne in your life. Well, William, you got your wish. That's who we're playing as. We are the Medieval Dynasty Anne. This is the alternate reality where Anne runs away from me and Blanca, and she goes and starts her own life in this little valley out here. The goal is to do as little as work as possible and make all of our villagers do the work for us, as Anne would do. I mean, so far, so good. Better than shoveling peat, I suppose. We ain't got to shovel any peat. Never personally had wild turkey, but you've heard from those that it tastes vastly different than the ones people eat for US Thanksgiving. Really? All right, here's another abandoned location. This is where we're at, in between kind of our village and the location we're heading towards. It's like an inn that's falling off this mountain right here. In this barrel, you got some dried figs. So you make sure you pick that up. I think that's the only thing down here. Everything else is inside. We got more barrels. Some of them are empty, but you can get some berry wine, some hops, some coins, some more bottles. There's this little bundle in the wall. We got some cheese. Peek around the corners, make sure there's nothing hiding around here. Check the windows. I think that's everything. Yeah. All right, we're gonna continue north. We may run into a bandit camp along the way. I'm gonna keep an eye out for it and dodge the wolves. There are wolves in this area, but I mean, if we need to, we can just jump down the mountain. There's a lot of good loot over here, so you need to make sure to check this out eventually. I would say sooner than later, because you can really get use out of the crossbow. It looks like no bandits, so we're gonna jump down the cliff. Hopefully not die. And there's a little camp right here. This isn't always here. Camps randomly spawn and generate, I think, every year or every season. They change up. So this may be here for you, this may not. But we got some potions. Fur boots, thick leather gloves. Those boots are gonna actually be really helpful for us. Iron axe, that's huge. Barrel, fishing spear, simple torch. More salted food. A small wicker basket. Nothing in here. Dried fish meat just laying on the ground. A sack with some dried fish meat. And we got these already. I guess some firewood if you want to carry it. Ooh, another bow. A bow and some iron arrows. Right, that might be everything. I think so. Yeah, everything important at least. I've been eating dried moose, dried deer, and you're about to eat dried whale. That's crazy. I have not tried any of those. All three are very much like pepperoni. Fantastic. A little ciabatta and some cheese in that. Tasty fish meat that's been laying in the dirt. That's the best kind of fish meat. Uh-oh. Big uh-oh. Wolves? I thought we were gonna deal with bandits. All right, well, we'll use iron arrows then. I brought a weapon for this reason. Fight me, loser. You got nothing. You got nothing on me, buddy. All right, we got our fur. Oh, where did they come from? Two more? Put them down. Surprise, guys. I'm also a sniper in this game. I mean, technically, iron arrows are just busted. If you get headshots with iron arrows, that's like a guaranteed kill on the lower level animals. I think the bandits as well. Whoa, you guys are fast. What's going on here? Hey, why are you guys so fast? Wait, you have an archer? All right, hold on, guys. I wasn't ready for this. Leave me alone. Please. Oh, now you're done moving? Oh, I just leashed them. Okay. Leave me alone. Ow, he punched me. Get over here. You know what? This what you want? This what you want? No, put the axe away. We were having a friendly fist fighting competition. Where's that potion? Potion of strength. All right, buddy. Ow. Okay. I'm not gonna fist fight the guy with the axe. Clearly that was the wrong idea. Oh, and he's dead. You though, come here. Come here. I got some fists for you, buddy. What do you got? What do you got? You got nothing. You got nothing. All right, where's your friend? Did he drop that stone axe? I'll take that. Thanks for the videos, mate. Helped me a lot. Glad they helped, Trevor. I'm glad they helped. I'm glad you could also stop by and say what's up. Right now, we're trying to just kill some bandits and get some... Oh, this guy's got a crossbow. Uh-oh, we're stuck. All right, we don't want to mess with a crossbow. This guy could probably one-tap us. Oh, okay. I was kidding. This is not protection whatsoever. Hide. And I fell. Yo, I got shot like right in the groin. That's not cool. Where's this crossbow fellow? Let's pull out the arrow. Are you still alive? There he is. What the f— No, the crossbow! Where'd it go? I saw that thing just fly. I'll take that arrow back. Well, the good news is that's not the crossbow we need. That was just an extra crossbow, possibly. Make sure to loot everything in this little camp over here. There is a lot. Contraband. We got this chest with some metal. I think that was... Oh, there's a little potion. You can barely see it. Night vision potion. And now we want to go up here. Up in this little camp right here, we can just jump up. Do a little bit of platforming. And up here you have 300 coins, a low durability iron knife, a full durability iron crossbow, and a potion of possibilities. That potion will reset all of your skill points if you want to redo all your skill points. So make sure not to use that potion too early unless you like messed up. But you can also save it for later. But now we got the iron crossbow. The best weapon in the game. Allegedly. Not even allegedly. I know some people prefer to use bows, but I'm more of a crossbow type of guy. But all the other like places around there are kind of empty, so you don't even have to worry about looking for anything else in like that abandoned little village behind the tower. You're not going to find anything. They may add some things in the update though, so maybe you want to check their post update. Uh-oh, I just ate bad cheese. I'm poisoned. When you poison yourself on accident, which is eventually bound to happen, you're gonna need some St. John's wort. Else it's gonna like slowly drop your HP. You might be able to survive it, but if you're low HP, I mean, you gotta get some St. John's wort. Let's see if there's any in the area once I get my stamina back. Or you could eat broadleaf plantains, which will just heal you. But it looks like this is just chicory and plantains. We'll take the plantains if our health goes down. You have a closed season for deer. We can't hunt or wildcats as they are protected only slightly larger than household cats. Guessing eline, any feline would taste nasty. Yeah, I don't know if I'm not really, what's the word? I'm not really looking to try cats anytime soon. But I mean, maybe a big cat, I don't know. I mean, you all know how basic I am. I just eat chicken and rice every day. I could live off of chicken and rice. Where was that on the map? Up here. You see this little... It actually will have like a little red square around it. So I think it's right here specifically, that tower. Because there's like this little indent where there's like a broken down village. This won't get you any loot. It shouldn't, at least. Unless they change things next week. Because I know they're adding things to the story, so that location might actually become prevalent soon. But yeah, if you go up there, you'll find the crossbow and that potion. Just be careful of the bandits, because that crossbow guy will do a lot of damage with arrow shots. And then the guy with the axe. Sometimes he has a better axe, I think, than just a stone one. Scottish wildcats. We no longer have any predatory animals anymore. Wolves were the last ones 500 years ago. Dang. There's just like all kinds of rodents and wild creatures where I'm at. Nothing like crazy that, I mean, aside from the bears. Screw bears. But we have like coyotes and random stuff like that. I feel like we deal with wild dogs more than actual wild animals. Non-domesticated dogs just running around. Or I guess stray is the better term. Why am I putting it in this chest? Wrong chest. Give me the cheese back, the meat, the onions. Completely wrong chest. This needs to go into the food storage. Anything that's not food or water. It'll even tell you in this little like spot right here, like cheese goes to the food storage. Clay, resource storage. Plantains, resource storage. Buckets of water, food storage. Regular buckets, I don't think we have any on us, but regular buckets go in resource storage. Which is important if you want to like refill and then like, yeah, here you go. Bucket goes to resource storage. Once buckets get depleted, they're going to go to your resource storage. And if you want to refill them with an extractor at the well, then you're going to need buckets in your resource storage. So I can't talk and do things at the same time, else I just start throwing things wherever. I keep the plantains on me. The wine. The roasted meat I'll throw in here. All right, then before the fall ends, we do have... Let's drop a couple more stuff off in the resource storage. We got fur boots from that village or that little random camp up there. So I'm wondering if those boots mixed with the hoodie that we have will be enough for, to get us through the winter. There's only one way to find out, and that's head into winter. Sell the dried figs. And honestly, I'm going to sell 3 of the boots. What the heck? I mean, let's double check. Our fields are good to go. Our village is pretty much set for next season. We're not gonna have to deal with any farming next season because Rye takes 2 seasons and we'll be in the winter. We got our 2 villagers. We'll pick up our 3rd villager tomorrow. But we're just gonna go. Oh, we got 30 minutes left. All right. Since we got time, I think the next building we will build, probably not the herbalist hut. A workshop would be useful. Probably this late. But it's not necessary, especially with if you just have buckets or you find buckets. Or you can just buy buckets. They're really cheap. You know what? I think it's time for the workshop. Workshop is pretty easy to build too, so it's not like it's... There's no reason not to do it. I think we'll place it like over here. But we'll work on that next season. Now we can sleep. And then there was winter. Now it's going to be a little cold. A little chilly. Everything's going to be white. And we're going to run into town. We'll see what happens. I think we don't have the hood. Let's go find where we left that hoodie. Yeah, it's gonna say I need to warm up. So once it starts telling you to warm up, I would just start throwing clothes on. So we can throw the hoodie on. We can throw the fur boots on. Thick leather gloves that we also had. This might be enough, to be honest. If it's not, though, we could always pick up like a... I think the coif with the cap is pretty warm. Problem with banning hunting is you end up like New Jersey, where they've made it so hard to hunt bears. They're in towns and outskirts of cities, and they've migrated to every state touching it. See, I'm happy there's no bears locally in my area. But maybe if I go like to a forest nearby or like an hour away, there probably are bears, most likely. We killed all our bears, see? California, we killed all our bears. Our literal flag is a grizzly bear that we wiped to an extinction. Why would they do this? All right, winter. It looks like these clothes are working. It seems like the boots and the little hoodie are working just fine for us. So I think we'll just stick with that. Notice board, we have to kill 2 boars, wolves, 2 wooden hammers. We can do that. All of the quests this season are hunting quests. Normally I don't take hunting quests, but I think we're gonna take the boar one. If you know where the wild animals are, don't be afraid to take the quest. But if you don't know where the wild animals are, I'd probably advise against taking the kill quests. Markoslav, my man. I got some things to sell you. Three fur boots for 450 coins, 448. Dried figs for 375. Keep your potion of possibilities. Do not sell that. We still got a bucket, a wicker basket. I'll sell the cudgel and the wooden bolts. I'd rather just get iron bolts or bronze bolts. Literally just buy them. I'm gonna take all the sticks. And probably all the stones too. And we'll take these back home. But we have boars near the house, obviously. We've seen them multiple times. They're always trying to kill me. But then I think we want to find a third villager. This one needs to be a hunter. So let's check the camp right here. Doesn't matter if it's a guy or girl, I would say.
How can someone so gorgeous still be free?
Sometimes
One,
I get a feeling that the
2,
locals frown upon
3. Stojislava. What about Ermina? No. Stojislava. She's got a 3 in farming, hunting, and extraction. This girl's good. Sorry, not Stoji. Stoislava.
you do.
Stoislava. Welcome aboard, Stoislava. You are going to, I guess, live with Leopold for now. But work-wise, I want you in the hunting lodge. And in the hunting lodge, they need a knife if they want to gather meat. But we have a lot of meat right now, so we're just gonna have her start cooking or changing our meat into dried meat. Like 100%. I'm not gonna worry about feathers. If you need feathers, I mean, you can get feathers. You'll get feathers relatively quickly. Sure, I'll even leave it at 10. So we'll get like 7 dried meat a day. And like a couple feathers. The feathers will be nice when we start making our own arrows. But you can also just sell them for money. Look at these deer. Can I get a headshot? Yo. Hey, we got it. There's a lot of drag when you pull an arrow back. It just shakes a lot. But I still got it. So we'll take those. We take those. I think I get my arrow back too. 6 leather, 15 meat. That'll give them some more meat to dry. Our poor field is iced over. Throw the meat in here. I'm gonna place the rocks and the sticks in our resource storage. We will probably... Actually, I think we may need them right now. I need a log first, and then we can use it. This workshop should be mostly logs. So we can drop like 40 stone in here. Half the sticks. Then just take like... most of the logs. Make yourself a hammer. Oh, I had one. All right, well, we have one when we need one. Stand corrected. We do have prey animals. Be careful of eating food on the coast as our seagulls do dive bombing runs. That's wild. We also, weirdly enough, also have... I mean, I guess it's not weird, but... It's weird to me because I don't live near the ocean, yet somehow the seagulls still come out here. I think it's because we have like an inlet nearby or something. But no dive bombing runs, more like they land and eat the French fries at McDonald's. That's what our seagulls do. All you need is a McDonald's or Burger King and you'll have seagulls. Yep. And lo and behold, the seagulls show up somehow. One good thing about winter in this game, you can still pick up your reeds. I mean, I guess they changed that in Bellwright. Let's just grab like 40. I'm trying to think what our next building is gonna be, and then I could probably grab more, depending on what that is. I guess it would be a house, which would be another 32. So I guess we can pick... Hey, yo, that scared the hell out of me. Get out of here. Andy's down. I mean, now that I have a bow, it's so easy. I'm sorry, big moose. We will eat you, though. Also, I need the hunting skill. Just for the love, never feed them salt and vinegar chips. It's an awful experience when they don't digest them properly. Oh no. Yeah, I don't think I want to see what happens. All right, 90 straw. That's plenty. Plenty for the next 2 buildings. I'm trying to think what we will place next. I kind of want to do a bigger field. I think if we were going into year 2, we would want a bigger field. Which is, I mean, it's always a possibility. We could end up playing this playthrough over playing the my first 10 years in Oxbow, because that one's kind of done. It would give people kind of an idea of what to expect, even in the early game. That's probably what we'll do Thursday. When the update comes out, we'll do another year or half a year, depending on how much time I have, of Anne's Dynasty. What the heck happened? I'm stuck. I've never gotten stuck as much as I have in this this one stream. I've gotten stuck like 3 times. But we got a workshop. You can also set workshop or villagers to work here. I think the best thing to make here would probably be wooden bowls and buckets. Because if you have bowls, you can make better food. With buckets, you can fill up water. So I'm just going to buy the schematic for bucket and bowls. right, next we'll do the next house. So I think everything else. See what we can build. Herbalist hut is not too important right now. A farm shed is cool, but we don't have a big farm, so I can't really get into that too much. Food shed, resource storage. We got the basics of our villagers and we got the basics of our farms going. So I think that's a good step. And we got the chickens. Yeah, let's build another house. We could build a 4-person house. If we build a 4-person house, this will give us a bit more building tech, but will also allow us to have like 1 villager that can have like 2 babies. And you should kind of have a balance of 3-person houses and 4. Did that guy just scream? Are you good, bro? I completely missed that. Let's do this. We're gonna build another road. Go northwest a little bit, and then we're gonna go west, southwest just a little, and then south all the way back to the road. Actually, maybe like right here, and then we'll connect it right there. And that gives us another road to work with. Let's do a little bit of photo mode action. Get a good look from above. A decent start. That's obviously like the main part of our village. I had this little road over here. I'll probably put some houses on this. Obviously, we got the woodshed, another house. Let's see if we can fit it. Yeah, we can fit it like right here. So we're just gonna build a big house. I feel like a big house feels right. Hey, what's up, Griff? How's it going, man? Back to Medieval Dynasty, I see you. Yeah, for today, I would say so. Next week, next Thursday, is the Medieval Dynasty co-op update for console. So console's finally getting the update. But we're also getting a couple other things like buildable bridges. We're getting some quality of life changes. We're getting a couple new items to build. No new buildings, I think. But I mean, the bridge on its own is pretty huge to me. How you doing, Griff? Long time no see. Just place everything else in here. I think we just need like 11 stone. We'll take the rest of the sticks. And as many logs as we can hold. Yeah, we just kind of wanted to give like do like a basic year 1. It's a very, I don't know if I would call it a guide. It's very, I don't know. It's not like my usual guide. It's more like a walkthrough, give people an idea of what they can do in their first year. So I've been like kind of giving some ideas as we've been building and kind of giving my thoughts on why you should do certain things. Telling people how to set up your villagers, set up your farms, your fields, all that fun stuff. I think it'll be pretty helpful for new and returning players. So that's kind of why we're doing this. Some good stuff, then I'll have to try the co-op on consoles. Yeah, I think they're adding cross-play as well. So you can play console players can play with PC players. I think it's going to be the same how like the codes work, where you just enter the code. You've been popping in from time to time, lurking. Got some time off, so gonna do some live streams whole week too. But I still try to stop in and support. I appreciate that, dude. Well, it'll be cool to see you streaming some more, man. We just picked up our 3rd villager. So the goal is we get this simple house built. And this will probably be where the first couple lives. Which means we could hire 2 villagers, technically. Maybe I'll put Leopold with Bernadetta. Also, we're doing default settings because I know a lot of people play default settings. I wanted to give people kind of an idea of what they can do with custom games, but show them the basic game loop and the game speed. Though I won't do this normally. I definitely won't always be playing with non-fast building. I feel like that's the most important thing to me. Else you're just gonna be sitting here slapping buildings for the rest of your days. Maybe one day we'll get village builders that will actually come out and build things for you. Perhaps one day. All right, we're out of logs. I think I got more though. This is just all I could hold on myself. And maybe a stick. I forgot how much more straw simple houses take. These things take a lot of resources. And hammers. Let me get my stamina back first. In co-op, can all players manage the settlement? I believe so. I think you can't be managing it at the same time. Like if somebody's already in the management tab, the other person can't do anything. But yeah, I'm pretty sure anybody can manage stuff. I don't think you have to be like the host or anything. It's been a while since I've played co-op on Oxbow though. Or I guess Medieval Dynasty in general, because it's the only co-op map. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, you should be able to manage regardless of who you are, whether you're the host or just a client. Yo, those clouds are moving fast. As soon as I say something, they stop moving fast. This world is cursed. Anne, what did you do? Honestly, she fits here. Home sweet home to Anne. One question, is there a story on this map? Yes, there is. I haven't been doing it. So if you do like the Piastovi, if you do all these like side quests, they're part of like a main quest in the story. So you like, the main quest is obviously keep an eye on the situation in the Oxbow, which is to do some of these like story side quests around the village. And as you progress through that, it'll extend the story. In the update though, next week, they're planning on expanding the story. So there'll be a bit more to the story after next Thursday. Because the story wasn't completely done. There's definitely a lot to do, but yeah, there's definitely not done with the story. All right, simple house is complete. I don't know who will move into it yet. I might travel to all the campfires and just kind of look at everybody and see what we have. See who we can invite. We got 6,000 coins, so I think I can drop, I don't know, like 1,000 on just wandering around. And maybe hit up some more empty locations. So I think building wise, if we're going to have another villager work, honestly, I might just build a second woodshed. Because we got somebody in the hen house, we got somebody in the hunting lodge, we have somebody in our initial woodshed. One woodshed isn't going to cut it for us, though, later into the game. So yeah, we're going to build a second one.
Winter's the only season when days overthrown by night.
Stone's easy to see in the winter, so I'll just pick these up. I'm gonna go grab a few more logs, and then I'm just gonna probably finish up on our building, and then we'll do all of the exploring that we need to do. Pick up a couple villagers, hit up a more abandoned encampments. We definitely have time. Honestly, we hit most of the good ones. There's a couple more good ones that are just laying around. Like, I think there's one in the swamp that we'll probably check out soon. Do I have any bolts? I have 3 poison bolts. I take these 10 bolts as well. My bow is gonna break like any time at this point. Take the logs. Take the straw. That's not gonna be enough straw. And definitely not gonna be enough sticks. Actually, we may not even need sticks. This building might not need sticks at all. I think it's mostly logs and straw. Yeah, actually, we have everything. I'm glad this building is so easy to build. Anyways, we're gonna get one more woodcutter. And this guy's gonna be, we're gonna have one that's primarily getting sticks for us, and maybe some firewood, and then the other one's gonna get all logs. Our best extractor will always be on logs. All right, by weight, let's drop all of this. We can put most of this away. I'll leave the knife too. Yeah, it's plenty. And then we'll drop the food off because we don't want this to go bad. You see how much food we have though within a year? Like, look at this. 180 cabbages, like 150 raw meat, 10 dried fish meat. I'm taking that. What the heck? I'm selling that. More cabbages, more onions, like 20 roasted meat, like 5 cheese, 10 salted meat. Food's so easy to come by in this game. It's not like Bellwright in that regard, where everybody's just constantly starving. Speaking of, though, I probably should have eaten And let me leave this potion of possibilities away. I don't want to accidentally like sell this. This thing is too valuable to waste. So if you haven't, place that potion of possibilities away. Get a drink from the well shaft. Pop a stamina potion. So our stamina consumption is a little bit better. And I guess take a piece of cheese. This also reduces stamina consumption. Alright, what time is it? 6? I doubt we can sleep this early. 15 minutes, really. Alright, well, I guess we'll sleep soon. Since the sun is going down. I don't like running around in the nighttime. It's a little bit better in winter because it's not as dark, but even so. Sleep like a normal person. Before I forget, I also needed to make 2 wooden hammers and kill 2 boars. Both of these we can do pretty close to the house. I think we just need 20 sticks and 2 logs. And then there's like 2 boars over here that we can easily kill. Oh, I shouldn't have popped that potion like right before I went to bed. Completely wasted it. Or how is that? All right, we got enough for 2. And now we just need to find this boar. I know they're out here. I always hear them. I just never see them. There you are, buddy. All right, where's the other one? Right there. Easy. That's why it's important to have like the better arrows if possible. A decent bow with really good arrows makes combat super clean in this game. What? There's another one? Where? Aha. As long as you get headshots. If you miss a headshot, then they're gonna keep coming. That's another 75 meat to add to the pile, though. We're gaining meat faster than we can really cook it or dry it. We might be able to put a second hunter, though, in the hunting lodge. And then we could get, like, double the meat a day. So actually, what if we invite 2 villagers? And they'll be our couple. So we can at least get 1 baby going. Let's also put this leather away. All right, back to Piastovia. We'll turn these quests in. I didn't put the hammers away, right? I still have those. All right, we got the hammers. I have a hunting skill. Probably take steady hand. Steady your hand when shooting ranged weapons by 10%. It's actually really easy to see animals in the winter. This might be the better season to do the hunting quests if you're gonna do any of the hunting quests at all. Normally I skip them.
Since last autumn.
I would probably skip the bird ones regardless. Like I said, unless you know exactly where the creatures are and how many there are. I wouldn't risk losing the dynasty rep. It's only gonna be like 1 or 2. So I guess it's not the worst thing, but you still lose.
How do you do? Have a nice day.
How do you do?
Born to be wild, and there's your hammers for Hammerhead. That's like an easy 100 dynasty rep. And hopefully with that, we should have enough to invite 2 villagers. Actually, we need to take a bath first
Every village.
while we're by the ocean or the river. I don't want them to be like, I'm not joining your village, you are smelly. Alright, let's go to Skauki first. We have not visited, sorry, not Skauki, Klonitsa. We haven't visited Klonitsa at all.
How do you do?
And it's also the most expensive village because it's the furthest away. There's a couple vendors out here. They're not really very good vendors. Also, there's some houses with some stuff in them if you want to steal, I'm just saying. But not as much good stuff as Piastovia. All right, our villagers in Klonitsa. Who wishes to join? Slavabora, Egbert, Boleslava, and Zelistri. How are your skills, though?
No, I'm something of a village head.
2s and 1s, 2s and 1s. Slavabora has a 3 in farming, survival, and hunting. I'm looking for an extractor specifically. Or a Blanca, a wild Blanca or an extractor would be nice. All right, take me to, I guess, Skauki. And then we'll check Ostoya. And if there's nothing. Oh, I came to Piastovia. Whoops.
How do you do?
Well, my wallet will surely feel this. This is why I saved money, though. This is why I saved money. The convenience of teleporting. Alright, we got a fair amount of people here. We got 6 of them. Ludgarda, Dobromira, Samil, Ludwika.
Hypnotizing about that fire.
Ludwika.
Travelers
Nah.
are drawn to the bonfires like moths, myself included.
Oh, look at this one. Dobromira. She's got 3 in extracting, hunting, and farming.
Make you forget you're sleeping outside today.
I think we might invite Dobromira.
Oh, it's you again.
But then I might be breaking my rule of inviting an extractor
Absolutely no
lady.
respect for
See you
privacy.
soon.
Last case scenario, we'll invite her. In fact, there's no... I don't get any ill will if I hire her and then remove her later. So let's hire her.
Very well.
just in case. We could always have her work as a farmer too, though. A backup extractor is not the worst thing to have.
How do you do?
All right, now we'll go to Astoya. Check the villagers over here. This is a snowman. Nice snowman. Thank you for the carrots. I'll take the carrots. Zviklov, Zvieklov. Holy shit. What is this? I've never seen somebody with this many skills in my entire life.
How can someone
Three,
so gorgeous still be free?
5 threes. Zvislav,
How do you do?
you're joining. You're our honorary special villager.
My race is built in love.
Like,
But at this point,
look at
I
this.
have a loveless one at least.
He's got a 3 in extraction, hunting, farming, diplomacy, production, and then a 2 in survival. Like, that's ridiculous. You won't find anybody with higher than 3s at the campfires. So when they have as many 3s as possible, that's like the best ones you can get.
So,
Actually, I'm gonna check for something to steal really quick. This is all bait right here. All these fishing spears. Do not take these fishing spears.
Every time is
At least not in the daytime when there are people awake and around. You'll lose a lot of dynasty rep. In the daytime, I would stick to inside the houses. Like in here, this is their food storage. 1 salt. Nah. If there's anything bound to be good in this village, it's gonna be in this chest right here. A bow, a bronze knife, a cudgel, some firewood, some sticks, and some stone arrows. Yep. It's a fair haul. I will take it. Sorry, 1 second, guys. Okay. And then we'll move these guys into their house when we get back.
maybe my prices are a bit steep.
I guess we can do that manually. So management tab, before they get all sad. Dobramira. She's just as good as Stoislava. If we have the best ones with the best skills together, they're more likely going to have a better skilled child. So I think Dobramira and Zivislav should live together. Probably in the simple house. And then Zivislav will be working in the second woodshed. And they'll put Dobramira in the, I guess, the hunting lodge.
Then again, I have
So just to remember, like, see how all the skills and abilities just went away? Just remember, as long as you have food and buckets of water in the resource storage, you won't have to worry about feeding any of your villagers. If they're missing tools, I mean, you got to get them tools. We haven't had to refill on wood cutting tools yet, but I think in preparation, we might as well do that. Get a couple stone axes made. And we need to pop another potion. I'm always reminded when my character starts just breathing ridiculously heavily. Yeah, we're not too far from the village. If only you could make signposts in this game. I would love to have like a signpost in my village or a wagoner so we could teleport. Even if it costed money, I would do it. I'd still do it. But our villagers are taken care of. We got plenty of resources coming in. If we look at the hunting lodge again, now that we have 2 people in there, notice how we're making 14 dried meat a day instead of 7. And then in the second woodshed, there are no assignments. We're gonna cut this down to maybe like let's do like 80, 90, maybe 90. 90 sticks. 2.2 firewood times 4, so that's 8 firewood. That's gonna be a day. And then we can cut back on the sticks right here. Maybe we'll still do like 10%. How many more logs will we get if we cut off this 10%? 5. Actually, let's just take the logs then. One guy that's 100% logs and then 80-20 on sticks and firewood. More stolen stuff. I could sell this stuff in Piestovia. So we may do that actually. I'm trying to remember. I think there's a camp west of Piestovia that we haven't. I think there's 2 actually. Maybe one that's west and one that's or east and then one that's south. Some abandoned houses. We can get some more weapons. I think we'll get like some bronze spears, some meat, some leather. Maybe even an iron cudgel. Which honestly is a great start to the year 1. Having an iron crossbow, an iron cudgel, basically have the best weapons in the game. Okay, yeah, they're both south, slightly. I wish I could get a horse. A horse would be so nice right now. How are we doing on our farming skills though? 76 out of 100, so we're close to pigs. But donkeys aren't until 250. So we'd probably get donkeys in year 2, which at least is our first mount. That's not too bad of a wait. I'm gonna sell that. I'm gonna sell this knife actually. Most of this stolen stuff that I can sell. Stone arrows, I'm never gonna use those. Sticks, I'm keeping. And then let's save some inventory space. Let's buy like 2 potions of weight.
Whatever you see you soon.
We're gonna make all that money back. So don't worry if you're like, I don't want to spend 120 coins. We're gonna get like a couple thousand from these couple houses over here. So southeast of Piestovia, there's another ruins. This ruins has usually some decent stuff. No bandits, not yet at least. There will be another bandit camp though that we have to deal with. At least I don't think there are going to be bandits around here. Maybe be a little careful wandering in this area. I don't think there are bandits. Now we're good. All right, first thing you might miss, don't miss this. So normally you have like these barrels right here. 3 barrels. This back barrel has a coverlet worth like 500 coins. So grab that. Check the abandoned supplies. Check this barrel for some flour. Looks like we got more flour, some berry wine. These sacks are usually empty. I think they stay empty. Around this house, there's not too much on the outside, but the inside, you got a bag, a potion of sobriety, some spears, some stone poisoned arrows. There's the second spear. Wicker crate, 150 coins under the wicker crate. And let's just, using our eyes, check the window sills. I don't think there's gonna be anything under there. Yeah, that's everything in this house. But double check your surroundings. I didn't think there was anything else over here. There's a wooden shovel. I'll take that. Whatever this thing is. I don't know what this thing is. And then you go upstairs in this mill. And this is where you find the iron spiked cudgel. I don't know if it's guaranteed to spawn up here. I feel like I've seen it not spawn up here once before. But more times than not, it's usually there. I feel like most of the stuff that is like on the outside parts of the map are pretty fixed. So anything you see just laying on the outside will probably be there. But I don't want to be like... I'm not like 100% certain. You'll just have to find out when you do your run. Because a bunch of the like camp locations are going to be a bit different. All these like houses though, these will all stay. You won't ever see these like disappear. Double, triple checking. Yep, that's everything here. And then you're just gonna go directly south. Jump out that window and go directly south. Stay away from the right side of the river unless you want to get attacked by wolves. Just stay on the left side. And then you'll see that little camp up north. And you might run into a few little like abandoned camps along the way. Like here's one. Oh, we got beer bottle, some more arrows, a knife, stone axe. Some rye bread. Let's go, let's go. Take the bow. Hop plant seedlings. That'll be important once we start planting hops. Which honestly we could start doing as soon as we get a farmer in the farm shed. Uh-oh. I hear combat music. Where? I don't see them. They're usually on the other side. Oh, hello. Were you guys just hanging out over there? How did you survive an arrow to the face? Ow. That guy's got an iron axe. What the heck? That did a lot of damage. This guy's got a spear. All right. Play bandits safely if you can, especially when they have weapons like this. Where's that potion? Let's drink that. Do the low level one. I got an arrow. I got a couple arrows laying on the ground. Yeah, I don't know how I missed that camp as I was running by. All right, there's one. There's two. And there's the third. Try and get all your arrows back if you can. Sometimes you can't. Once you have that inspect mode, I mean, once you use inspect mode, it should show you all of the items. You won't need survival sense to see your own items. But make sure to use inspect mode every once in a while to see if there's anything you missed. Yo, a iron axe, 46%? That's huge. If you find the iron tools, you can give them to your villagers. But honestly, I like to save an iron tool or two for myself. You'll cut down trees so much faster. You'll do a lot more damage if you're fighting in melee, which I don't really like to do in this game. Fighting melee in this game, kinda not as fun, in my opinion. I mean, that's cool. A little bit of loot along the way. I don't know how I missed them. I just didn't notice them. Anyways, back to the camp. Where's my iron arrows? There's a cave to the south over here that also sometimes has loot. I'll go peek over there. I don't think it's there. Yeah. No loot by this cave for me today. Maybe you'll have better luck. Yeah, let's get these bandits up here. There's a couple more bandits in this house. In fact, I think you can see them. I can see them right there. Yeah, there was no way that was gonna hit. Oh, he's got a bow too. All right, we gotta be careful. Give him some time. They should come out, I think. Oh, he's just sitting there waiting for me. Is it just the one guy? I feel like there should be more. Wait, there's two archers? Oh, there he is. Hey, chill out. Chill out, buddy. Chill out. Chill out. Calm down. Ow. Dude. There he goes. Get a little bit of Dynasty rep while you're at it. That dude was just hitting me with like a stone knife, and he was doing a fair amount of damage. Alright, hopefully those were the only two guys. Grab my arrows back. And in this building, you'll often find... Yeah, that's it. You'll find, like, bronze spears laying around. This is a really good haul. You'll find... Let's see, we got some coins on this dude. These boar bodies will always be here, so you can skin the boars. I think there's also a rabbit on a table inside. This is why I said to bring a weight potion, though. You may go overboard after taking these things. Yep, there's a rabbit. Skin the rabbit. That makes sense, yep. Just grab the rest of the arrows. Take a knife. There's arrows laying everywhere here. Couple potions. There's a bow. The windowsills got dumped of loot. Some coins. One more arrow. And the chest was fur and some potions of instant healing for me. I think that's everything here. wonder if I can build like a campfire and sleep out here. I don't have a torch. I don't have 2 straw. There's gotta be straw down here, right? That looks like straw. There's no mechanical need to sleep in this game either. You could realistically stay up all day and night if you really wanted to. But like I said, for stream's sake, it's a lot easier if we just sleep at nighttime.
I'm thirsty.
Sleep it off. Sleep off the thirst. All right, we got one more day of winter. Grab some water, probably a bite to eat. I got this cheese. That'll give me a bit of stamina consumption that I can work with. And there's another camp up here sometimes that we may want to check for. So, going from the abandoned hunting camp right here, I think it's like directly west. So yeah, just go west from the hunting camp. And like on top of this mountain sometimes, you may run into more bandits, but there may also be like a logging camp up here. Hey, what's up, Destiny? How's it going, man? Now I'm talking your language. Yeah, we wanted to do a first year kind of survival guide for people new to Medieval Dynasty. So I kind of show them the ropes on their first year. Give them a good idea of what they can and can't do. Yeah, it looks like the camp isn't here. It would normally be in like this spot right here. No camp though. Just a family of boars. Don't make me do this to you guys. They're making me do it. They're making me do it. You asked for it. I don't know what to tell you. Completely demolished within seconds. Pumbas. Not anymore, they're not. Now it's dinner. But no, I want to do like a little Medieval Dynasty stream to kind of, like I said, show it off. I'm going to do another, I probably do the second year on Thursday around this time. Actually, I'll probably do my Thursday stream a bit earlier because I have the day off. So I might actually do my Thursday stream early to late afternoonish my time. I remember our first ever hunt where Blanca was sacrificed. You know what's funny too, Destiny? I'm pretty sure we moved, like right when we finished the last playthrough, or the 10th year on the last Oxbow run, I'm pretty sure we invited somebody to the group named Blanca. So I think we have a Blanca in both villages. We're gonna have to go find out. More boars, please. Please. Ow! He's hiding in the bushes. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Ow! Dude, he's gonna kill me. Alright, this means war. This what you want? You want to drown? Water boars. The most dangerous of boars. I can't swing in the water. I get my stamina back quick. Heal. All right. Potion of strength's popping. This what you want? He's like prancing. That was a very dramatic death. I'm gonna name my daughter Blanca if I have a daughter. It's a good name. Somehow we survived, guys. I'm not dying my first year. Not on stream. You love how the boars toot their noses up when they sense you. Yeah, and then they just straight up punch you down and they won't stop. I think running into the water was probably a mistake. I probably wouldn't have had to use all my healing potions. But I mean, we're living. We're living. Might sell a little bit of the stuff that we got in Piastovia since we're out here. Your death in first year was to a tree couple hours after installing. Everybody gets got by the tree once. That's the initiation to Medieval Dynasty. If you don't get killed by a tree, have you really played Medieval Dynasty? Unless someone like forewarns you like way ahead of time. I've at least died to a tree half a dozen times. All right, Marcus Lav, I'm selling you all these old bows. I'm not going to be using those. I'm going to sell you the bronze spears. You could keep the bronze spears if you like using spears. Not enough coins. Uh-oh. All right. I'll go sell to somebody else then. Pause Namir. I'm going to sell the other two spears, the cudgel. We're going to keep the iron spiked cudgel. Stone spears, stone knives can go. Stone arrows can go. Wooden shovel can go.
Can I interest you in some of my wares? So long.
Ludmila. I don't think I need to buy anything from you. But I'll sell you the wine. Sell you these apples. Wait, apples heal you? 0.5 health a second? How did I never notice that? Or maybe I just glanced over it.
Have a nice
Interesting though. We're gonna sell the clay. The coverlet, 250 coins. Dried fish meat. We could sell 177 meat. We could cook it though. I don't really have the patience to cook it, so I'm just selling it raw. If you're playing with fast crafting, always cook your meat before selling it. You get double the money.
only goods.
Where's Polly and Anne? Apples keep you alive. Well, I can tell you where Anne is. Right here. Right here, buddy. We are Anne Destiny. We decided we would do the alternate reality where Anne runs away and builds her own village. And so we are playing as Anne. The goal is to make a village, and then she doesn't have to do any work. She'll be the laziest villager as she is in Bellwright. And honestly, so far, I mean, she's doing a decent job at it. Like, it's definitely would be an Anne's character to sell the meat and not cook it first because she's lazy. Anne is such a deserter. She is. She ran off. She got captured. She somehow found herself in the Oxbow. She braided her hair because I couldn't find a ponytail hairstyle for her. And now we're here. Honestly, I'd probably be scared if I saw Blanca in the Oxbow. Because doesn't that mean Blanca ran away from the A team? That would be awful. But we basically built most of the main buildings we needed to do. Like I said, we got the simple house. We got 2 villagers in there. We got 2 woodcutters going. One with sticks and one with logs. We have somebody working in the hen house. We got a little bit of chickens. Where's the chickens at? All the chickens grew up. Look at the chicks grew up into full-size chickens. So we got 2 roosters and 4 chickens now, or 4 hens. That'll allow them to breed and get some more babies. We'll need to get some animal feed though. We're almost out. Honestly, what would our village do though? If Anne ran off, who would gather the peat? I think the A team might fall apart if Anne stopped gathering that peat. Some trickle down effects would somehow completely demolish us. Dismantle the entire society. Weapon wise, we're gonna drop the knives in there. Drop the stone axe in there. I said I was gonna make a couple stone axes as well for our workers, so I may still do that. We need just stone and sticks, right? Yep, stone and sticks. I feel like we have these. No stone? Really? 4 sticks? Wait, no, this is my inventory. What am I doing? I'm looking in the wrong spot. There we go. 89 stones and still only 6 sticks. Okay, we're still broke on sticks. That's okay. We can find sticks else places. And won't run too far. Just look at the nearest bandit camp. You'll find her in the hay pile. You know, funny enough though, even in this game, there are no female bandits. Like, there are no female bandits or brigands in Bellwright, and nor are they in Medieval Dynasty. What's up with that? All right, 24 sticks. It's only 2 axes because it takes 10 per. I got 2 working. Are there bigger stick piles like around here? Just the small ones. I gotta take my potion. Out of stamina once again. And wait, actually, let's pop the weight potion. It's because of all these rocks. All right, here's the good sticks. All right, 6 axes. I think that's plenty. I think that should last them all of season 2, realistically. All right. And we got the kitchen. We could build a kitchen, yeah. We probably got time for the kitchen. This would be a good place for a villager to work as well. This will help with a lot of the other foods if you want to make those. Looks like we're going into production. No? Yes. Production, kitchen, as close to the well as possible. If you're like me and like to make ridiculous amounts of flatbread, build your kitchen as close to the well as possible. Right now we can drop the stone off. We don't need that anymore. Now we just need logs. Maybe more straw. I don't think this will last us the entire building. We'll probably need to get more straw and some more sticks. And then maybe instead of having 2 villagers in the hunting lodge, let's see if one of our hunters... Actually, we can check right now. Who are our hunters? Our hunters do not have 2s in production. Or 3 in production. Never mind then. We need a 3 in production villager to be viable in the kitchen. Or at least I want one. You don't need one to be. Yeah, we're gonna need more straw. This building takes surprisingly a lot amount of straw. It doesn't feel like it's going to, but it does. And another survival skill. Hello and goodbye once again. Hello and goodbye, Renee. The winter season is almost complete. We did a lot this year. And we still have a whole day. Or half a day. We can at least get the kitchen built. I don't know if we have room for another villager. We could, unless we got married, which I doubt we'll be able to do in this time. You're not really expected to get married in the first year anyways. If you want to, I mean, you can. I have not really been focusing on flirting and all that stuff though. I think in the second year, we'll probably get married. Let's get like 30 straw. There's a lot more over here. All right, we got the straw. Grab a couple more sticks. You know you want to marry Ted. That mustache is too sweet. I don't think I've ever seen a Ted in Medieval Dynasty. Maybe there'll be like a Teddy Slav or something. Maybe Ted is short for something that we don't know. Sorry, I was letting my stamina go up. All right, let's get this kitchen made. This is where all the magic happens. All of the flatbread will be made here. And we will be rich and powerful. Beyond anybody's imagination. Oh, I broke a hammer. And another hammer. What the heck? Now I'm gonna make myself like... I don't know if we have the resources to make flatbread at the moment. I feel like we have some flour. All you need is flour and water. It's the easiest thing to make. And we got buckets. But we're gonna have to do it singularly, right? We gotta make the flatbread. Oh no. Or does it make it by the tens? It makes it by the tens, right? We're gonna have to make it. We must have a little bit of flour. 4 flour. Is that gonna be enough? It was 1 flour, 1 bucket of water. We got 21 on us. That's a lot of flatbread. I'm just saying. Assuming that's correct. All right, let's see how long it takes to make flatbread with no instant crafting speeds. Damn. I gotta wait 6 seconds per flatbread. How do people do this? If you are a person that plays with no fast crafting, tell me how you do it. Tell me how you have the will to continue. Because if I have to wait 5 minutes just to make 20 flatbread, I'm gonna cry. Get me some poontang. We'll save that for year 2. Hydration break. That is true. I could also drink some water while I wait. In the time that it takes us to I do find it funny. I'm just staring blankly at the kitchen. See, this should be automated. I should be able to like walk away. I guess I would burn it if I walked away, huh? Yeah, I guess that would be a good time to like get up and do something. I guess that doesn't really work for streaming the game though. So perhaps when you're streaming, it's better to have it turned on. At least that's how I feel it is. But it's okay, we're almost there. Think about all the money we're gonna make with 21 flatbread. Not a lot of money at all, actually. Don't be surprised if I end up turning fast crafting on for year 2 though. I think for this first video, or this first stream rather, I think it was important for me to do default settings. All right, last 2 bread. She's pulling it out. Oh my gosh, we got the flatbread. How much does it sell for? 4.5 coins each. I'm rich. I'm rich. Put that flatbread away. Rye bread. Probably save that for later too. What the heck? That's really good. All right, well, we got our kitchen. We got the well. We got all the resource storages, or the storages rather. Resource and food right next to each other. Resource, food. We didn't really, I guess we used the barn a little bit to make our rot. I think for the next season, for spring, instead of planting cabbages like we did last time, we'll start with flax. And I may make a second field to start planting oats and rye. Because if we want to have animal feed to make for our animals, we're going to need oat grain and rye grain to make animal feed. And that'll also be a good way to get straw, because we can break down our grains, or rather the raw versions, not the grain, and get straw out of that. Let's drop some of this stuff off that we're heavily encumbered. And we'll keep all the arrows and all that fun stuff with us. Do we also, how much room do we have? So we have 2 people in this house. Let's check our houses. We might have room for 1 more person. No. Oh, we have 2 people in a small house already. Stoislava. Leopold. And then Bernadetta. If you want to prevent yourself from having babies, I guess for this house specifically, Bernadetta, we're going to take Leopold out and we're just going to move him over to live with Bernadetta. That'll reset the chance of them having, like, getting married and having a kid. And I usually do that like at the end of each season or each year, if I remember. A lot of times I forget though. And then it's kind of just, oh well, guess we're having a baby. So no combatants in this one. There are the bandits. There are like bandits, wolves, bears, wisents, which are basically buffalo. And then the boars. The bandits in this game are very much more bare bones. There's not like directional combat in this game or anything, so you just, when you swing, you swing. I think combat in this game is very limited and needs a lot of touch-ups, which is funny because as I was talking about that to like with a lot of people in the chats, that was when Bellwright came out, which is a lot more combat oriented than Medieval Dynasty. So it was kind of just like perfect timing on my end. How much time we got? 51 minutes. Can we run into town and grab a few more things before nightfall? Probably. So yeah, this game is a lot less combat focused. It is more focused on like hunting and surviving. The farming is a lot more in depth compared to Bellwright. The village management, I would say, is easier in this game than Bellwright, especially when he has to come with like managing food and water and all that stuff. Because in Bellwright, how you work it is you set them to work, you know, I want a smelter, so I set priority smelter, or I set harvester, so I set priority harvester. In this game, it's just like, all right, hunting lodge, you work in the hunting lodge. You're a farmer, you work in the farming shed. We need wood, you work in the wood shed, and you just kind of assign them to their places, and you can kind of permanently leave them there. Unless, of course, you have ladies that have babies and then they stop working for 2 years after they have their baby. And then you'll have to like swap some people around. But for the most part, I think management in this game is a lot better. This game's a lot more polished, graphics wise, and you'll have a lot less frame issues in this game. But yeah, if you're looking for that combat based game, you're not gonna really get a lot of dynamic combat in this game.
Have you ever done any
Markoslav, come back. I wish to talk to you. Where is he? Markoslav. Oh, I already took all your money today. Well, I need to buy. I'm here to buy. guess we'll buy the logs. No, let's buy sticks. I think we bought all the sticks, actually. Let's buy all the straw. And then we'll buy the logs. Wait. We're gonna need oat grain. All right, hold on. Buy 25 oat grain, because we're gonna need oat grain. We have rye already, so we don't need rye. And then, also, we're gonna buy some flax. Flax seeds. Probably another 25. And then we'll fill up on logs. $41 logs. Is there anything we can sell aside from... Let's keep the iron axe. Now we're keeping the rest.
Have a good day.
Yeah, we'll have the flax and the oats ready for year 2. We got the logs. I mean, it's always nice to have logs and sticks in any season. We won't need to buy them as much anymore because we have 2 woodcutters, but I promise you we will still run out of logs. Even with 2 woodcutters, it's not going to be enough. With the pace we're going right now, it's working out, but eventually houses, rooftops, especially the roofs. Some roofs like take 20 to 30 logs, or it's like 12 to 15 logs. It's a ridiculous amount just for the rooftops. But that's not till like tier 2, tier 3. We can technically start building them already if we want to. Like, it's not like we're shut out from doing it. And if we do, we'll even get more. I think we'll increase the villagers' mood, which ultimately means more production. There's no reason to have your villagers at 100 mood. I mean, if you do, you get 20% production, so there's benefits to it. But if they're at 0, they're not gonna like run away or anything. They're not gonna abandon you and leave. They'll still do their job. If they get lower than 100 though, the production will go down. If they hit negative 100, then they just leave. So try not to let that happen. I showed how to get food and water and stuff, so make sure you have their food and water set. You mean like Anne? Exactly. And this is Anne's village, so if it was gonna happen anywhere, it's gonna be here. Make sure to save that. But guys, this is where we're ending. Ooh, look at this. Look at our rye. This is where we're ending the stream for today. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. This was a lot of fun. It's nice coming back to some Medieval Dynasty. It's been a while. Tomorrow we're gonna be doing Bellwright again. We're gonna do like a bit of a mix. So we're gonna do Bellwright tomorrow. We're gonna do Bellwright on Tuesday. And then once the update comes out officially for Medieval Dynasty next Thursday, we're gonna do a Thursday Medieval Dynasty stream. But instead, we'll probably do like the second year for this and then see where that goes from there. There's still a lot we can do. We'll probably get donkeys. We'll probably get a bunch of new villagers. We're gonna expand our fields dramatically. But if you enjoyed the streams, be sure to hit the like button, the sub button, pay the king's tax, hit the bell if you want to be notified when the next stream happens. Like I said, tomorrow's stream will be at the usual time, 10:30 a.m. Pacific time, and we'll end around this time as usual. And then the Tuesday stream will be 4:30 p.m. Pacific time, and then our Thursday stream, well, I'll just make some live posts, so if you want to see when they're notified like I usually do. But until next time, guys, thanks for hanging out, and I'll catch you next stream. Take care, guys.